friends of 20 plus years that are about to shuffle and cut against each other, and like one definitely upset the other one. You got a former champion. Ooh, sorry, phone went off. Got former champion Chuck coming up against Ricky. You've definitely seen Ricky in the top cut of, I want to say, two of our monthlies. Did they record that one? Yeah, he's definitely runner up there twice. You have to take a crown, but I mean, hey, he's definitely capable of that shit nonetheless. I think it was two different decks too, but anyways, we're actually gonna give the commentary over to them. Well, we're gonna put the audio on them. I think they got a lot to say to each other, and it'll give me a chance to get away from here and take care of some other business. Real talk, I just didn't finish my lunch, so don't mind me for the change of pace. If anything, sometimes it's best to hear what the players have to say. Quite sure they're gonna be talking their shit to each other, but it's a fresh breakaway from hearing my voice for the next 5 hours. In the meantime, I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm still trying to get at y'all predictions too. I know y'all got y'all opinions. Y'all just saw Gigavice do his thing. I mean, it's kind of weird to make the predictions after the rounds have been going, but we'll still accept them. Go ahead and let me know what y'all think. We'll go ahead and hand it over to them. Hear what they got to say.
Yes.
I'll be back after the round.
You don't know anything about winning.
Oh boy, here we go. I mean, other than you getting married, you didn't know anything about winning either. I mean, that's the only win you ever had in life.
I only lose on technicalities.
Whatever.
Oh, got you. We in there now. Okay. Start your time. Should be good.
I felt like there was like the rules and regulations to get on an airplane.
Yeah,
like,
kind of.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Go ahead.
The cue, no pun intended.
You cut, right?
No, I didn't cut.
Oh, well, excuse me. Okay. Roll.
Yeah, sure.
7. Rolling them 7s.
Yeah, we're not at the casino though. Oh, look at that.
All right, yeah, we got 2 7s now.
Two
All right.
sevens now,
All right.
Yeah.
7 again. Oh, we got
man,
3
I'm
7s.
hot.
Okay.
I
All
mean,
right.
Somebody's hot.
You
Look at
got
that. I
8.
got 8.
All right.
Yeah, I guess I get to go first.
Okay.
I would tell you to good luck and have fun, but I don't mean it.
Well, you know, good luck and have fun, and I mean it.
Whatever. God dang online, you know it.
And 45.
By me.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Draw. Stand by.
Yep.
Main phase.
Yep.
All right, then.
All right then.
Okay.
Play the game.
You play.
I am playing.
Jesus. Normal summon. Bye-bye. Got 1.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Draw for turn. By me.
Yes, sir.
Special.
Sure.
Battle. 13.
I'll take 13.
Yeah, I know. I just realized that. I don't want to do that.
Right about that.
Yep. Trust you to keep life.
Absolutely not.
Figures
Nope.
that. You're
You
not
should
good
never
for
trust
anything.
me.
Yeah, you're not good for anything. 14.
Deep prison.
All right, cool. Name is go ahead.
Draw for draw phase.
Yep.
Let me activate a lure. Is that okay?
The lure is fine.
Thank you. So polite.
I'm not really polite. Not to you. Not ever.
When you want to be.
Sure.
It's value.
Question is, do we play one or do we play two? That's
No, you're going to have to find out the hard way. Normal summon.
almost good.
Enter battle.
Yep.
Back. Air Force. That one? Go ahead. Sure.
Cards in hand?
3.
3.
Nothing in the grave. Nope.
The battle phase. 13.
Deep.
That one. Pass turn.
Draw.
Yep. You're wearing your wedding ring. Proud of you. You've made me proud. Like, you're following in my so well. I just want you to know that. Trying to play good Yu-Gi-Oh like me. Trying to have pretty dreads like me. Trying to be married like me.
I try.
You try. But you know you're admitting that you just want to be like me.
Chuck, I can't think of anyone who I want to be like less.
What are you
Go
talking
ahead.
about?
Your
You're
turn.
inspiring to be me. It's okay to do that, though. I just want you to know.
There are a million. Actually, there's 7 billion other people I'd rather be.
Yeah, okay.
That's
sure.
not you.
Just standby phase, main phase. Let's run into the bottomless.
Run into a torrential though.
That you affect.
Sure.
You do know, Rick, you know, from a brother standpoint, like, I'm not a bad role model. You know that, right?
Chuck, you're a bad role model for everybody.
Battle phase, 23.
Sure, I'll take 23.
Yeah. What makes me a bad role? I want to know.
Man, I don't think there's enough time on this stream.
There's plenty of time on this stream. You're going to get these hands today, though.
I bet.
Okay. You're going to get these hands.
No, I bet. I bet I am. Talking about me getting hands.
Yeah.
Anything in the standby? Sir?
No.
No? You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
4 in hand?
Whirlwind.
Yeah, you're good.
Normal.
Yeah.
Whirlwind effect.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
2 indeed. Oh, then it's going to be 3 after this.
Yep. You like, seriously, a good role model to be after. Like,
Is that so?
I'm tall, I'm black, and I'm
Okay.
and you're tall, you're
Black.
black.
And I'm handsome. Thank you.
I wouldn't say that much. I mean, the pink shirt's making you look better, but that doesn't make you look handsome.
Uh-huh.
I promise you that.
Okay. Special Gale.
Yeah. Yep.
Half.
Yeah.
Air Force. Enter battle. Back. Okay. I can live with that. Go ahead.
Scale was your ad, right? Yes, it was.
That's correct.
Okay. Battle phase. Attack.
Nope.
Yep. Go ahead.
Draw for draw phase.
Yep.
Almost sure.
Look.
Go ahead.
One in hand.
My Shura is different than your Shura.
There it is. Effect. Battle phase. Swing over. That one. Go ahead. Elementary Yu-Gi-Oh at this point, right?
You know. Normal.
Target.
That one.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Draw.
Yep.
That one. Go ahead. Sure.
8.
I'll take 8. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
I'm at 36. I took 8 and I'm at 36. Okay. Okay.
Cool.
All right, cool. Draw. That one. Go ahead.
8.
Take 8.
That one. Go ahead.
Draw. Stand by.
Yep.
Same phase.
Yep.
Normal.
Let me no cards in hand.
No cards in hand.
$4,000.
You got it? You're good. Is a half button?
Yeah, right about the bottom.
Where,
Right there.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
$800.
I'll take 8. At 2.
Go ahead.
Draw. That one. Go ahead.
$800. Go ahead.
The new one?
New one?
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Draw.
Yep.
That one. Go ahead.
$800. Go ahead.
Draw. You, Griff?
Yep.
1 card in hand?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I see. It's getting serious now. You don't want to talk no more. You don't want to talk trash now.
Yeah, you know. Go ahead.
But, battle phase.
Well, I think you got this one, Chuck.
All right. But you know, Ricky, I was always going to have it because I'm the older brother. It's inevitable.
You are the older bum.
Nah, I'm the older brother. You respect me for who I am.
You are
playing this game. Taught you everything you know.
And everything you know is nothing.
Oh.
Everything you know is less than nothing.
Do you really believe that? In your heart, in your soul, in your core, do you believe that?
You know, we're on stream.
Eh?
So yes, I do. That's exactly what I believe.
Okay. Man. You know, win, lose, or draw, just make sure you have an angry portrait after this one. Just so you know. I just want to make sure.
Right.
Yeah. You want to be a little salty, but
I won't be salty.
you sure?
Nope.
You positive?
Nope. I got proper levels of sodium all up and through.
Oh, because
You
I'm
ain't
going to
gotta
tell
worry
you right
about me.
now, if I lost to you, I'm going to be salty. I'm going to be salty as hell. I'm going to just
I
tell
bet
you
you
right
would.
now.
I bet you would.
I'm not even going to lie to you. I wouldn't do that. I'm going to be salty. I'm going to be a salty Negro. I couldn't even hide it.
Couldn't even hide it?
Nope. I don't even want to hide it. Just be salty.
Just, you know, it's life.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta be salty.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not even going to hide it. I'm just be salty.
Get it? I get it. I understand.
I'm glad we are coming to an understanding.
Good.
Of the reason why I would be salty. Because
Indeed.
I would be. Rather than Yu-Gi-Oh! And trying to be like me, how's life been going?
Not bad. Can't complain. Well, I've definitely never tried to be like you.
Yeah, sure. If you want to believe it.
No, I do believe it. It's true. Why would I want to be like you?
How's mom's doing?
He's great.
Now that her son is married, she's probably living her best life. Probably like you're finally somebody else's problem. I know I would be.
I bet.
Just saying. He's a big-headed problem.
I'm sure your mom said the same thing about you. You know. Oh yeah. Here you go.
Yep. Appreciate it. You're allowing me to take first, right?
No, absolutely not.
You sure? It just seems about right.
No. Why would I do that? Why on earth would I ever do such a thing? A draw for draw face.
Yep.
Boom.
Yeah. No darks. Start whole hand.
Yeah, you funny. You funny. You funny.
It would be funny if you did it.
Oh. Not bad.
It seems like it's not.
It's not great.
Yeah.
It could be worse.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, what am I gonna do? Ash and Edison? I mean, it'd be great if I could, but
Chuck, I would love nothing more for you to Ash Blossom me right now.
Just saying, it'd be great.
Just give me that game real quick. You're good. You're good. Go ahead.
Search Kalut, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Sure.
Battle phase.
Yeah. Damage step Kalut.
Yep.
Take 1,000.
Yep. I feel like I hate the way it could play out.
That means I love it.
And you love a lot of things. Being nice isn't one.
I'm a nice guy. What are you talking about?
Not really.
Chuck, I am so nice.
Go ahead. Oh, God.
Second effect.
Yep.
Let's get it started, Chuckaroo. Oh my goodness. How much you at? 7?
Yeah. Yep. Two in hand? Before the board?
Yeah.
You have double board?
Wish. Game would be done.
Seems like it. Sure. Oh, it was that. Okay. Should have figured.
Rocal pump.
Yep.
On the Bora. I don't know what you're setting out there.
Yep.
Back. It's 5K.
5K.
Yes,
Ouch.
sir.
Boom. Take 5K.
Take 5K. All right. We got you at 2.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Why that? 3. Okay. Go ahead. Sir Charles.
Normal.
Sure.
One card in hand.
One card.
Battle phase. Roll 1. We had a second complete.
Sure did.
3.
Game 3. Oh man. This is so good. I'm not gonna get overconfident though. I'm gonna stay calm, cool, collected. Unlike you.
What do you mean?
I know your type, Chuck.
What is my type? Hold
mean,
on,
you know,
hold on.
I know your type, you know. I've heard him talk about you on the news, you know. You're kind. You know. Nothing personal, you know. Just I've heard about people like you, you know.
Okay. Say so.
Cool, he reset it. Cool.
It looked like you had a whole monster hand, but at least had a couple back though. That Dustin Hill definitely was a little bit of a catch-off guard.
It did what it was supposed to do. That's all I'm hearing.
Hey,
I get to go first, right?
nah.
See.
Go ahead. Draw.
Normal.
Yep.
Enter battle?
Yep.
17?
Yep.
Cool.
63.
Clear it.
Oh,
Oh, easy now, easy now. Hey, 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 easy. All right. That one. Go ahead. Yeah.
Pump.
Sure.
Battle phase. Tap.
Deep prison. Sure.
Oh, we'll keep it.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Brain control. I know. I wish. Go ahead.
Raw. Let's go. Enter battle.
Yep.
17.
Take it.
Damn right you will.
Forgot all of it. It was heavy storm, brain control, dark on. That's right.
That one. Go ahead.
Normal.
Sure.
Special.
Sure.
Battle phase.
Yep.
Back over 400.
Ouch.
Effect. Attack for 13. Attack for 17.
Yeah. So was that 31?
Yeah.
I'm at 49. He's at 46. Yeah. I can just do it. I can just do it real quick. I took 3,100. Okay.
Phase 2.
Yes, sir. Dude. Okay.
Go ahead. Next turn on deck, Debbie.
Got you.
Well,
You're at 46?
yeah.
Well,
Hold on. Wait a minute. On that deck, Debbie. Crow the value.
oh, the value. Okay. Playing some Yu-Gi-Oh out here, huh? Brain control.
Yep.
Armor master.
Yep.
Enter battle.
Yeah.
Attack.
I will pollute to keep it alive, and you just take no damage.
Sure. Because why not? Go ahead.
I know every card in your hand. Good. I don't know, something that might be torrential. Battle phase.
Yep.
18. 18.
Yep.
25.
Yeah, you got it.
I was about to say, I know every card in your hand. That Debbie was clutch.
The crow is clutch.
Yeah.
The crow is clutch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I did.
You got it.
But so you can see I must have enjoyed my break. I'm still not quite ready just yet. Hold up. But no, we're bringing another post game interview to you from the person who won and the person who didn't. I don't really like using the word loser, but I don't know. Then again, I think only losers play into that word. But yeah, Blackwing Mirror, go figure. Ooh, had me an extended lunch break. As you know, our lunch break ended at 2:45. Kind of got things off to a late start going into round 3, but no worries. We still got a couple more rounds before we knock out them Swiss. And just a little bit of update. Top tabling, we have Machina, we have Gigavice that's undefeated. You saw Daniel win the previous round, and he won this round too. I believe it was up against Bayou Turbo. I might be wrong. I only saw 4 cards. But that's where we are right now. Shout out to those still tuned into the chat. Please don't forget to like the stream. Drop a comment in the stream, preferably with your predictions for what's going to win the tournament, not what's going to show up in the top cut. And don't forget to subscribe. Definitely don't forget to subscribe so you can get updates on our upcoming events, both gameplay and vending. Yes, we do vending as well. Tables will be up for grabs at on a later date. All right. Gonna take some of the attention off myself. So good. I mean, technically you sitting next to me too, but
You right.
yeah, I'm not gonna miss a chance. I'm gonna talk my shit. All right, go ahead and mic up.
Oh boy, here we go.
All right.
Chat, what's up?
All right, we got the FGG Carnage Gaming and Kicks inaugural champ Chuck Williams next to us. Solid. Y'all can see the victims he claimed on the last stream or the inaugural stream, just so you know it's not a fix. And we got Ricky. No introduction is necessary. Couple runner-ups. Probably a avid Blackwing user, I can say. You did more damage with that than anything else, correct?
Yeah, technically.
All right, cool. So big laughs once we found out y'all was playing against each other. It's funny to those who are local, right, but to anyone else, it's hey, we actually changed up the whole damn commentary structure just so they can say what they needed to say. But I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all talk about y'all feelings on the match. The Blackwing Mirror is usually something that's not entertaining, but it was an interesting spin on this one. So I'm gonna go ahead and let one of y'all decide who leads.
Well, go ahead,
I
Ricky.
ain't gotta RPS it.
Hey, why don't you just tell them why you lost?
I lost because I am polite.
Oh, is that what we?
Because I dropped the value, and I could have went standby main, and you would have been SOL. But I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna do that because you had the crow. If I just went to main, I would have just dropped the dad, and the crow wouldn't have mattered, and the game would have been over. I had brain and dad. You were less than both. I had the threshold, but I'm like, you know what? Because he's my brother. You got to be nice to people, see?
Oh God.
Because you didn't do anything when I dropped the value. You gave me like a good 5-second pause. I really could have went standby main, and it would have been like done. You just so happened to remember to use the DD Crow because you just so happened to remember I had the dad. So.
I love how Dueling Book etiquette has slowly shoehorned its way into IRL play.
To be fair, I did lose count of the dark count. In a minute with the value, I was like,
see?
Is that 4?
I love
it. It's like, is that,
See?
I think that is 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'm pretty sure I need the crow now or I lose.
The honesty and transparency here is valid.
I was like, I definitely would lose. And then I'm like, I'm pretty sure I win because I know the hand. But like my hand was kind of, it was a whole bunch of monsters. It wasn't great.
I'm polite.
Oh, I'm polite. I
polite.
don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it at all.
There was a good pause. I could have been like main phase, brain control, summon dad, game over. No?
I mean, I think, what did I take?
If it didn't click in that second, the game would have been done. And you know it would have been because I know you don't run Gores. I saw your deck. So
Oh my God! Don't
I
don't
know
try
you
to
don't
do
run
that
Gores.
now.
Pause, huh? Pause and Chuck. More
I
pauses
mean,
than
maybe
the
I might have
military
had.
shower
I
roll.
might have
Hey,
had.
like I said,
might have side
etiquette.
deck Gores.
Huh?
You don't know. You ain't see
might-
my side deck though.
I did see your side deck. I helped you build
Whatever.
the deck.
Oh,
Chuck.
you ain't help me build nothing.
Like
Don't do
you didn't
that.
tell me.
Don't. I hate when people you help me build
You
my
saw
deck.
my whole deck. I saw your whole deck.
Mm-hmm.
We saw both of each other's builds. They're pretty similar.
Well, actually, I didn't get the chance to see your build. It
Oh.
didn't matter.
I thought you saw.
I didn't
Okay.
see it.
Okay.
But
Look at the last stream. It's like 2 card. I don't even think it's different.
We'll see when it comes
It might be.
to the top 8. We'll see if you get your chance again.
Yeah.
Interesting
Oh, I
choice of
will.
words.
I mean, you know. I'm not gonna.
Hoping no one just entered the chat.
Yeah.
But no, so with that being said, was there any pressure going on, considering it was a mirror match and you both knew what the other was playing? Like, did that make you approach your opening turns differently?
No. I don't think so.
Shit.
I don't-
Honestly, I felt like for me it kind of did because I didn't know if you was going to play aggressively or just kind of sit back and be defensive and think that I was going to play aggressive. So, like, I actually didn't know your play style. Like, game 2, like, you was aggressive as hell. And I was like, yeah, I kind of lose. I was hoping maybe you'd be a little, relaxed and just wait to win, but you start taking shots, and I just, lose. I was hoping I got a couple more turns.
Black Wings is a deck where you need to be able to turn the switch on. And you had no back row. I had Dust. I had Icarus set after the Dust. I'm like, okay, even if you were to have something, I just need to go in and just push through. Like, there's no reason for me to be scared of anything. I had Kalute in hand. I had Stardust on the board. And I think 2 or 3 back row. Like, the game was it was a wrap. So that game was kind of like I saw in my hand. I'm like, okay. I open up Whirlwind too. I mean, it's like
Open up Whirlwind is
Black
kind
Wing
of a cheat
opening up
card,
Whirlwind
so.
with no answer is you know.
Just so you all know.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Gotcha.
All good.
So this goes to show how being down a game can actually influence your decisions. I mean, the aggression may be turned up if you feel like you have nothing more to lose.
100% agree with you, Muscles, because literally that I felt like that's what happened.
Definitely showing a game 2.
Yeah, game 2 was too quick. Like, game 1 was a game. Like, it was back and forth, but game 2 was like.
I mean, it was simple. It was math though. Like I saw my hand, I'm like, okay, if he doesn't have more traps than the 1 from my Dust Tornado, even I had Icarus too. So I'm like, you would need so much to stop all that. You would have needed so much, and I did 5K with a Stardust on the board. Like it just wasn't. It wasn't your game 2, and it wasn't my game 3. So shit happens.
Yeah.
Allow me to jump in. Judging staff just told us that it was time in the round. There's only one other game left. All right, from each of you, what deck are you worried about playing against? You still got a couple more rounds left, so.
Honestly, because match 1, round 1, I struggled with the Frog deck because it just took so much time.
Mm-hmm.
And like my homeboy Muscle says, like sitting around trying to play through dupe, like triple dupe lock is so annoying. I just really just
That's
Black
why
Wing
I've yet to
struggles
play
against
in
that.
one of these. I'm too impatient.
Like I don't. The dupe lock thing is annoying, and then of course Ashura doesn't do anything.
So Frogs is the Bane matchup for our venue owner. And how about you, Rick?
Probably Frogs as well.
Just annoying as fuck, I suppose.
Most
Good
of my,
gosh.
I think all my losses were to Frogs in the finals in the past.
And it's
when
the
I got
one kid that
second-
no one wants to play with every
Oh no, I
goddamn.
played Frogs in my first time getting second place. But yeah, but last time I played, I lost to Frogs. Also, I didn't know what he was playing, and I think he watched me on stream. So I think like low key, I know I was thinking about that. I'm like, how did he? He seemed to read me so well game 1. I'm like,
Yo,
how did he know what I was playing? And I was like, I feel like he knew it. I'm not saying he cheated, but like, if you see me on stream, if you see me playing, you kind of have a lot more information. I didn't know what he was
I
playing.
get it, but this ain't cheated is wild. Like,
I know, no cheating. It's not cheating to watch stream.
No.
I would never say cheating.
You saying it's not like he was cheating, but
No,
it's not.
but it's like he read me.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, it's Black Wings. They're not always the hardest to read. So it's like, sometimes, most of the time, for me, in fact, they just, if you got me, you got me. Like, I'm not going to, every loss is well-deserved. Like, I can look back usually on one move where it's like, yep, should have went left when I went right. Or, should have went straight when I went backwards. And so it's on me, Like, there's always, not always, there's usually a way to play around the final match. Okay.
All right, cool. And with
Let's
that
go.
being said, we get the most out of our post game interviews. I mean, it's one thing to actually watch them play and shoot moves back and forth, but it's another thing to hear why they chose to do it. And I mean, the opinion doesn't get more real than two besties just like chopping it up after a sparring session.
I think frogs is kind of like scary in all scenarios right now because you can't leave certain things in attack. And then if we switch gears and you're not playing forwards and you talk about hero frogs, like if I don't have an Icarus attack, like the Black Wings doesn't trade well with a 0 really well.
Not
It,
really.
It doesn't. Like you deprison, they blow your board, so you don't want to establish anything. You collude, they still blow your board, and you just literally went 2 to get over a 0, and then they just Miracle Fusion the 0 that's in the grave and bring out another one. Like it doesn't trade well at all.
Right. I was gonna try to be spicy with my side deck, but time just got away from me, so I kind of kept it very, very standard, just to kind of make it a little easier. But there are things you can side for frogs. I'll put it out there now. Like, rivalry is really good against frogs. Rivalry and Black Wings. I can't speak for any other deck, but if they're locked into Aqua, they can't summon Fishborg, and then all you really have to do is address the Unifrog. And maybe a flip flop, depending on how they're doing. If they're sitting on a dupe lock and they have no Unifrog and no even flip flop is not that big a deal because you can keep inching towards Icarus at some point and break through eventually.
Yeah, that's true.
So rivalry is really good against Gigavise as well. Free for the people out there watching. Gigavise,
don't give them too many tips.
No, I want players to get better. If players all get better, we all get better. We all, the tide lifts all boats. Rising tide lifts all boats. So
I'm gonna start using that. I never heard that.
get better, play better. Wasn't that like an old saying? Like you just need to learn how to play better.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, see, that was the old saying, right? Just play better.
Sound real profound, saying some simple ass shit, right?
Right. Just play better.
I mean, in essence, I guess it is true. But best of luck to the both of you in the next couple rounds. Y'all gonna need it. It's still Yu-Gi-Oh when it's all said and done. So.
Exactly.
Indeed.
That being said, don't flip no tables. I'll probably be walking around after I pretend like I have to use the restroom.
Okay.
I'll see y'all soon.
All right.
All right.
And it should be in the top cut. And with that being said, the parents are going up. I actually forgot to set up the. Oh, you go ahead. Pardon me. I was so involved in that. I was so entertained by that post-game interview, I forgot to set up the feature match for the next round. One moment. Okay. Woo. Yeah. Welcome back, welcome back. Round, shit. Welcome back. Round 4 of the FGG Edison Monthly. I'm your host, FGG Muscles, and we got Dan on the right, Jesse Francis on the left. Uh, Jesse needs no introduction. Top cut RBT finisher. Definitely blessing our monthly with professional level gameplay. Yeah, Dan on the right with the Genzo OTK. Okay, I was paying attention to the deck and not the player, but I definitely saw a return in his graveyard last round. Both players are playing with a loss, so the pressure's definitely on. There's a comment that I didn't see from Lightsworn to Blackwing. Yeah. If you claim a crown with one deck, you're naturally forced to just switch to another and see if you can do it with that shit. It just makes you look a lot better and cooler as a player. All right, so we got the Gigabytes going. Just a heads up, the small chance that Jesse and Daniel made their decks together, or at the very least collaborated. Definitely saw them talking with each other before the event actually started.
All these things.
Yeah, so
Other than
yeah, judge and staff just put me on blast. Jesse and Daniel come here together every single time. They definitely made the decks together, but oh crap. The Daniel that you saw on stream, yeah, Daniel part himself. But with that being said, he was able to dig into the deck and start setting up the OTK. Well, I don't want to say the OTK, but the combo. And it's just going to be a matter of who can pop off on each other first. Pardon me. Small caffeine break. I like the slow. I like the slow build up of pressure that Makana Gear Frame puts on the person. You don't want a bottomless it, so if there's not a monster in the way, you almost feel like you're guaranteed the 1800 damage. That's almost a quarter of your opponent's life. Life points are a resource. It dictates the way that we play. And I don't think there's a reason to I didn't see his hand, but actually drop the fortress. He might actually do that shit for all we know, to just try to put the pressure on. Is that torrential? Is it mirror force? Maybe not. Boom, he's gonna play it safe and get the guarantee. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's a clock on Gold Sark, so things don't have to get ugly immediately. Another 2 turns, though, that Miracle Fertilizer is probably going to shift things in Jesse's favor. One off the top. What we working with? Let's get that bird's eye view in your hand, Jesse. Come on now, you know you're on stream. You're not new to this. All right, Lone Fire. Will it be Titanium or Gigaplant? I almost called it Gigabyte. Like, don't. I blame Daniel for that. I mean, that's pretty much what Gigaplant is, though. It's only a real card with supervised, but hey, young Puzz walk so everyone else could run. All right, time to turn up. I wasn't paying attention, but damn, I hope it's a Gores in Dan's hand. If not, shit getting to feel real ugly. Like you felt this on Dueling Book before. You know what it is. You know it's about to fucking happen. Hey, gonna go for the copy, yeah? Okay, I would say, damn, say, don't make my prediction sound so dry. Naturally, a power tool is gonna be following up. I like how level 7 actually has range though. Like, not that he would need to be shit. Not that he would need to be using something like Herbellum, but I mean level 7 monsters exist outside of Black Rose and Power Tool Dragon. Not sure what else you see Power Tool Dragon in other than this, but that's what the whole extra deck is for. It's a extra set of options for you to approach your opponent with. I like the dice roll. It takes the stress off of giving your opponent a good card. Like you just blame it on the die and not yourself. But then you chose to roll that shit too, so I mean, I guess still blame yourself. Come on, you know you're gonna activate that shit again. Come on now. You're gonna get you ain't got no back row. Dan looking nervous. Woo, looking mad nervous. I get it though, I get it. Like the writings on the wall. I mean, he does this. He quite sure he did this to the last two victims he claimed. I mean, shit, look at him. Brain the limiter in the hand. Oh yeah, he was fitting to violate. He was definitely fitting to violate. God, power tool after power tool after power tool. Close. Okay, so all right. Good luck on hitting the. Good luck on not hitting the supervise. Extremely good luck. Still 1 out of 3. What the fuck? Oh, thought he put 4 out there. I was like, what's going on? I'm about to say I'm not that far off. My knowledge of the Gigabyte deck is extremely narrow. I can only view it from the perspective of victim. I've never actually. Oh, fuck off. Mm, 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 mm. Now you hate to see it, but Jesse did admit that he just wanted to be a degenerate today. Oddly enough, it's the Machina deck that we usually see Jesse playing. So for him to have switched roles is interesting to say the least. When I asked him what he was playing, he was like, "It's not what you think," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I'm guessing when they do this, they get the. Oh yeah, clearly don't know how to use the deck. I don't even remember what's left, and I guess this is where you get the Titanium, right? Yeah, there's just not like another copy plant in there, so man, you could just get one from the grave. Yeah, see, goes to show I don't know how to use the deck. Go figure. Yeah, this is just done. Everything I've set up until this point was just to keep everyone involved. This looks pretty grim. Oh shit. Excuse me. True OTK fashion. I guess he doesn't play traps and he's just like, hey, fucking I'm gonna OTK the hell out of you. Yeah, a fader in game one is crazy. I've yet to see a Jinzo deck that does that. I have to assume that the trap count is extremely low in this deck. It's not like it's a monster mash variant. That's when you usually see Battle Fader out of place. If that makes any sense, out of place. Like this isn't a frog deck we're looking at. It's not a Chaos Fairy deck in which it synergizes with the types required to make the deck work. So here we are. It's interesting. The whole Jinzo thing and this board that I'm looking at makes me think of those Machina variants that are trying to incorporate Cyber Otanin. And yeah, Cyber Otanin would have just nuked this board, but I mean, we're talking about a case of what ifs. Like that clearly did not happen just now. Supervise is crazy when you think about it. Like fucking Gigaplan's just gonna come back if you get rid of it. I'm s- uh, I'm trying to see what's going on here. Oh, okay, never mind. The future fusion thing, yeah. It's a bunch of hmm. Yeah, I don't know, man. That one back row is a serious That one back row is a serious issue. He could really pop off. I mean, those freaking power tool dragons are machine monsters. Oh, they are machine monsters. What I'm talking about? What am I talking about? Genzo's on the board. Genzo's on the board. Swing up. Swing up. This should be game. You could drop 2 Genzos, bro. Yeah, let's cook. You got brain control too? I mean, brain control ain't gonna do shit, but yeah, I also like how Future Fusion can yard fortress. Like that's I remember seeing a build many moons ago that was just it was using El Tannen and Fortress, and this is before El Tannen was starting to pick up in the mock on the Discord. It was like sometime like last year actually. But yeah, just Future Fusion, fuel L10 and get a bunch of fortresses in the grave too. Cyber L10, I think that's the future for Machina variants. Raiko's starting to lose his luster. All right, what we gonna do? Two of them things on the board. He can't OTK him based on the way shit looks. The brain control's a complete waste. When I say it's a complete waste, don't mind me. What I'm saying is that it's going to force a negate, and then the Giga Plan's just gonna come back. It doesn't change anything other than the supervised being gone. So the damage output is gonna be the same. But based on the way the board looks, that's enough for game. I mean, it's it's not a fucking Book of Moon. Like, let's go. Yeah, it's just the way it plays out. One OTK deck gets the other one first. That's it, man. Yeah. Yeah, because it has to be like 21 and then 21, 21. Oh, yeah. 21, 21, and then like 24. There's the math for it. No. It's greater math than that. It's game. It's game. Yeah. Yeah, it be like that sometimes. I'm very interested in seeing how they side against each other. Oddly enough, Dan's already ready. Vader in the main. Quite sure the Cyber Dragon, quite sure the Cyber Dragon needs to stay in the deck. That's always my thing about Future Fusion. It's like, pardon me, I mean to burp in y'all ear. That's the thing about Future Fusion, though, man. Like, if you draw the 2 Cyber Dragons, that shit is useless. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the player runs like discard items. Like, I'm not sure, but all I know is the Future Fusion and I mean, I guess someone would say like it's so good that you run the risk of it being a complete brick, but I've never really been a fan of doing that. But I mean, I'm the fan, so I'm just a spectator watcher. He's the experts playing it up right now. Yeah, Joey's got a point. Titania with all that backside. Definitely be protecting the squad, that's for sure. Definitely played a major role in how the last game turned out. I mean, that and Supervise is just a nasty fucking card with Giga Plant. It's a very nasty card with Giga Plant. Oh gosh. And see, they're still siding. That's just it. What do these two decks side against each other? Maybe I should just learn the decks more. But yeah, I know the main deck of Gigavise, but I don't the side deck. And Genzo OTK, like I'm gonna be real. I think it's a bit too. I think it's. I think it's too much of a novelty to be considered like a major threat. I mean, it might be like one, maybe two max looming in like your player base in the Swiss rounds, but I mean, you're not gonna bet money that it tops an event. You're just not. Actually, Tom Mack had a pretty good Genzo deck. Actually, it was a Genzo OTK deck. It was just made beyond. It was like made without wishful thinking. Like he actually had like draw traps in the spots, and he ran a track to utilize the fact that hey, I'm not really committing too much to the field, and yeah, that was actually a stressful game that I played with him a stressful match that I played with him at RBT Maryland. Uh, if it wasn't for his two losses, I actually yeah, he probably could have topped that damn event. Like I don't know how tiebreakers work, but maybe if I didn't drop from the tournament, he probably would have squeezed in. Who knows? But yeah, that is a Genzo deck that I would actually play. Like it was extremely well built. Extremely well built. I don't know who has the profile on it, but if you're interested in making a Genzo deck, it's probably best to just use Tom Max and just construct your shit from the rest of that. Like let that be your foundation and then just go from there. All right. Finally drew the first six. All right. Two OTK decks going against each other. Still got good time in the round. Despite it taking longer than one would think. As long as you're entertained, we're happy. Hmm. Tokens. Oh yeah, maybe these decks don't use Dandelion. You think Plant, you think Dandelion. He's about to fertilizer the fuck out of that Lone Fire Blossom. Oh crap, I just thought about that. Alright. Oh, pardon me, be right back. Okay. Oh, I see what I walked in on. Dust Shoot's a hell of a card. But shit, against the damn OTK deck. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh my god. Dark Arm Dragon looks nasty. So I'm trying to figure out where the grave manipulation comes in. Like, what happens when you draw the Dark Arm and... Oh, whoa. The feedback from that is pretty annoying. That actually is a crow in his hand, and yeah, it's a crow. But yeah, I'm really wondering where the grave manipulation comes into play. Like, how do you make sure Dark Arm isn't dead? Trying to think, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll just try to ask afterwards. Maybe it's one of those things where like, hey, if I get it, cool. If I don't get it in time and the grave's already there, then hey, it would have been great. I just can't subscribe to that. Mm. Yeah, that one spell do look odd, but it's actually gonna. It's actually gonna hit. That's the funny part. Like Smash and Ground actually does something. It would look really great as a lightning vortex right now, but I mean, can't win them all. That should be a lightning vortex. Wait to see how this plays out. Like, there's nothing worse than your opponent playing your hand for you after the dust shoot. That's usually what it ends up being. Asking to see the grave. I'm just ooh, that's usually not a good sign. You gotta read a card. Yeah, and that's the thing. Supervising Gigaplant is just crazy. Get to keep a freaking Gigaplant. Oh, there's nothing to be done. It doesn't target. It doesn't target. Okay, yeah, my bad. Start to panic a little bit, but man, all that ass gone in one swing. Gosh. Oh, okay. With the manipulation, that one spell you were talking about, Overload Fusion. That one spell might help with the graveyard. The one that summons a fusion or something. Instant fusion? I mean, once they've gone past once they've gone past it, or if you're talking about Overload Fusion is definitely legal in Edison. Barry, it's definitely legal. People still get future overloaded in like the casual end of dueling book that happens. Actually, someone tried to Overload Fusion me in RBT Maryland. That happened. Right. You see how like you still don't really get rid of the Gigaplant unless you commit a crow to it. But that was definitely worth it. It was definitely worth it. Eh. I mean, he saw the hand already, so there's no point in like trying to bluff a gore. So equipping the gear frame is totally fine. But the odds of that gear frame getting, the odds of that fortress getting stolen are like, it's gonna happen. Like, probably gonna reveal 3 rows and just try to like ram it in. Okay, two piece. It's yeah. There's no good outcome from. Yeah, there's no good outcome from this. Like, it's really not. Oh crap! Yeah, that was a legal crow. That was a damage step crow. Uh, I would hope it's not too late to stop them. I don't know how much has really changed. I'm not actually out there to say anything. I commentate this in like a back room to avoid interruptions. Wait, hold on. Crow is actually a yeah, Crow. Yeah, Crow wasn't valid there. I don't think the judge staff caught it in time, and yeah, actually, yeah, like the judge was at a different spot, and yeah, it's only I can only yell but so loud. Like it's still want to keep a tame gaming area, but shit, almost feel bad. Excuse me. I guess it's up to the players to know their rulings too. Uh, I could have caught that as well, like much sooner. I'm glad we have y'all involved in the chat though. In fact, let me put both of my screens onto the actual game just so I can catch something like that next time. Excuse me. Yeah, it's not like Crow's like Herald of Orange Light or anything. Uh, easy win. For the Gigavice player or the Genzo player? Does it seem like easy win? I'm confused. Like Future Fuse is a hell of a card, and like although it's 1 out of 40, I mean if they see it, they see it. Sometimes, sometimes Gigavice actually has to like build up into their combo. Genzo's just a one card slam fest if you get Future Fusion. It's pretty unfair. Oh yeah, I mean in my opinion, yeah, but I mean hey, if they don't get the combo rocking in time and Genzo can actually establish a fortress, doesn't help that it's game two, so side decks have come into play. I'm quite sure that Smashing wasn't in the main deck. If it was, I missed it. I'm so interested in seeing how this turns out because it doesn't. That fortress doesn't look easy to go over. Yeah, me too. Like crows, like usually like a problematic card for decks like this. So you'd think that the player would be like highly versed in the interaction. All right, all right. Let's see what we got. All right, and what level 8 does he go into? All right, Brute Draco. We didn't get to see this in the earlier rounds when we saw Gigavice in action, but here we have the unique Gemini guy here. Right, if he's gone, one of them is coming out with the effect popping. That's an interesting approach. I like it. Ah. Yeah. It's looking like it might go to a game three. Big brute. Big brute. I wouldn't want to turn the Giga plan back on either. Mm. From 8,000, that's did he draw the fader or is he just rolling the dice? Excuse me. I think it's interesting when two decks that often OTK their opponents they don't really just get the work like immediately. You think like, oh, first 4 or 5 turns the game is done. On to the next duel. We're just in game two and it's 13 minutes left. Hmm. All right. What's next? It's a rough spot to be in for sure. Just a spectator. I'm just a spectator. I'm just a spectator. Oh, okay. I mean, it only works when you declare it. What are we gonna do? Be honest, I wouldn't do that shit. We're mad you missed it too, Anthony. But I mean, there's always the next monthly. It's always the next monthly. All right, Barry. We've presented the text for Brute Draco to you. If he gets rid of that thing, if he destroys it, Gigaplan is coming back with the effect. Oh, the one in the grave. That's Power Tool Dragon. What the fuck? That's so crazy. It's so crazy how I mentioned being able to regulate the count and like that wasn't a thing. Like it just he just had it lined up. It's very interesting. Get the fuck out of here. This is this really happening? Like it's so weird. Like it's oh no, is Dark Arm really that good of a cut? No. It's that great of a card, but this Gorge is really gonna excuse me, this Gorge is really gonna make him use up some resources. Yeah, I mean, game one did see the whole Genzo limiter OTK. It took him a while to get to it though, but that is really what it was. Like 3 Genzos limiter popping for over 2,100 damage each. Opponent was only a 62. Gear frame took the first 18. And it be like that sometimes. There's a small chance that we might not see this shit go to a game three. It's oh shit. Yikes. Mark of the Rose can actually take Dark Arm. Huh. He has a dark to use. Go figure. You gotta live to it though. But considering the bits and pieces that need to be put together with the Genzo deck, there's a chance that he can actually live long enough to steal the Dark Arm Dragon. Oh. That's crazy. Dang, that's interesting. All right. So Jinzo TK takes it. Not as prominent of a combo deck as the Gigabytes deck is, but still managed to do his thing. 2-0, untimely fashion. But hey, a win's a win, as long as you didn't fucking cheat. But that being said, I bet that's not a matchup you expected to see. Not sure if that motivates you to try the Genzo OTK deck, but that's the good thing about Edison. Like diversity exists. Like several decks can win. Like plenty of them still lose. Doesn't mean that you can't take a chance. So try to innovate. Use some different shit. Keep the format healthy. I mean the card pool won't change, so I mean we're gonna need that from y'all. Shit. Just recently had gadgets get put back on the map because a player decided to utilize the spare gadgets in a different way. He didn't use a discard trap, he used a summon stopper. Go figure. Yeah, it requires a little bit of setup with a successful gadget resolution, or it's the most optimal way to approach Horn of Heaven in the deck. But with that being said, just goes to show that like lower strategies or more uncommon strategies can still do damage. It ain't one shit yet, but I mean, it has potential as long as you don't draw too many gadgets. I guess with the nature of the Horn of Heaven trap, you can draw an extra one or two, and it's not that big a deal. I mean, you still need Fortress fodder too. You still want Horn of Heaven juice too. So it's several ways of approaching that deck. I've seen people justify the use of offerings, just saying, "Well, yeah, I got an extra card off of the gadget." I wouldn't go that far. Like, I don't think it's that serious. Like, for all that, shit, just give yourself a little bit of versatility. Use a fucking Regeki break. Quick play spell to kill a face-up monster isn't. I don't think that's. I don't think that warrants restricting yourself to monsters being able to do it as soon as you draw it. For all that, it could have been a fucking smashing ground. Or fissure, or okay, I know I'm making an unfair comparison, but whatever. As far as post game interviews, I do believe we have one of them coming back. It would make a lot of sense for me to get Jesse back here. Wondering why he chose to use this instead of something else, but either way, I'm glad I was able to see him get a W. One of our consistent players, well deserving and well capable of claiming one of our championships, and get one of those cool ass wooden trophies too. We innovate here as well, not just with the commentary, but also with the prizing. Oh, it's all good. Well, take a seat. Let's take a seat. Cool and well and well yourself.
All right. Yeah.
All right. 2-0.
Yeah, man.
Untimely fashion.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead and put us up just a tad bit closer. Like, you like bend it and it's like, pause. It's not gonna.
Is that good?
Yeah, as long as it's not like touching it.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Okay, cool. Be safe, take no chances. No.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, so how did you feel playing against Gigabytes?
Well, to be honest, that was my first time playing against that deck. It was weird at first because he had all the negates and all that. So I just said, screw it. I'm just going all in and just target all the stuff. Try to bait out the titanium and all that with the brain control.
Well, smashing in the one game.
Yeah.
Titanium was like.
Yeah, he was trying to negate it, but I told him it doesn't
target.
It doesn't target. It just sends, man.
Nah, smashing always clears, which is why I like it. I mean, you don't really get to use it in much shit, but okay. So you felt like no pressure, or you just like, hey, fuck it.
I'm just going
first.
Yeah, yeah, first one first. I mean, whoever got the bigger field, we want to win, right?
Goddamn. Fair enough. I mean. I just don't know how it is, like, because you clearly violate your opponents with the Future Fusion shenanigans.
Yeah.
You can, so it's a matter of who gets to pop off on who first.
Yeah.
I always wonder how two OTK players feel when they, like, play against each other. It's like, shit, I got to get that motherfucker. He doesn't get me. But so you don't play on Dueling Book?
I do not.
Okay, I was going to say, because if you're just now playing against Gigabytes, then you clearly don't play on Dueling Book.
Yeah, no, I just play on the side with a couple of friends.
Hey man, as long as you're getting it in, is
Yeah.
Edison more of like a nostalgia trip for you, or are you a modern player that was later introduced to
So
Edison?
we played until 2017, and then we stopped.
Oh, so you're mildly familiar with
Yeah,
Edison.
with some of the stuff.
Okay, when did you start playing?
2011, 2012,
Oh
around there.
fuck, then you missed Edison. Then you
Yeah,
didn't
just a
really get a
little bit.
taste.
Yeah,
Pause.
yeah.
Okay. Oh damn. Well, I mean, at least the style of gameplay was still the same. Like things weren't like super fast. So like,
Yeah, I mean, it's not too much different. I mean,
I mean,
I've
well,
been
compared to
playing.
now, yeah.
Yeah,
But I
well,
mean,
now,
2011,
yeah.
2012, though, yeah, I get what you're saying. That's right
Yeah.
around the time I stopped playing. So yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like I was good like way back when, but when the game sped up, I didn't speed up, so it started feeling like a different game to me. And
Yeah, no, when Link happened, we just quit. We went to something else. We weren't playing with that stuff, man.
that shit started feeling a little too free. What did
Yeah.
you play in the Swiss? And what have you played in the Swiss round so far? I noticed
I
that you had a loss. What
played
was that to?
My first game I played against was Fishborg OTK. I guess that's what you want to call it. Game 2 was Vayu. I 2-0'd that. Game 3 I lost to Machina Control. I think that's what it was, but I'm not 100%. He 2-0'd me, and then Giga.
It might have been. Actually, no. You
was
played.
against Billy.
You played Cheddar Bob. You played Cheddar. My bad. That's his dueling book name. But yeah, he was actually supposed to be the feature round. The feature for this round, but the person he was playing against has already been featured on the stream.
No, it's
Yeah,
all
we're
good.
not running duplicates. Then once I saw that your deck was playing against the Gigavaz deck, I'm like, okay, because I saw your graveyard and knew what you were playing. So I'm
Mhm.
like, okay. And then I saw you were playing. I'm like, yeah, like
Yeah.
Jesse frequents our tournaments, so I'm familiar with them. And I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? I want to get him on stream. Then I saw he was playing you, and I'm like, okay, OTK, OTK.
Yeah.
Let's see how it works.
It feels like a lot of people are playing OTK today.
Probably.
Yeah, up as
It's a smaller pool than
Well,
usual.
yeah, that too.
Probably
But
figured they'd claim a victim or three more easily
yeah,
than usual.
just get it
But,
done quick.
With that being said, what are you looking forward to not playing against in the next couple of rounds?
You know, I'm not even sure. I think my worst matchup is just regular, just straight frogs, in my opinion.
Yeah, a lot of people hate playing against that shit.
But I mean, we'll just go one by one.
That's all you can do. I
I
mean,
mean,
you're not playing to lose, so best of luck in the next round. And the ones after that, hope to see you in Top Cut, man.
All right, man. Thank you.
Sure thing, sure thing. There you have it. It's not often that we get to interview the Genzo TK players, but he had a pretty solid, straightforward attitude towards it. And the only thing you really do come to a tournament to do is fucking win. I mean, yeah, you're playing, and whoever says they don't care about winning is they're a fucking liar. Yes, you do. And no one plays to lose. You may not mind losing because you learn from your losses, but let's be real. You came here to win. The trophy's that fucking cool. And we giving out pretty good vendor credit too. But that being said, I'm quite sure we have Jesse joining us like very, very soon. I mean, we like to cover the player. Oh, I can't drink that yet. We like to cover the player that didn't win too. I mean, he's a pretty experienced player. It would make sense to get his perspective as well. Oh, guess he just wasn't able to get the gas going in the game too. In the meantime, I still need to see those predictions, man. Top Cut is a couple rounds away. With that being said, like, let me know what you think gonna be in it, and then let me know what you think is gonna win. Yeah. All right, cool. Is Jesse coming back or no? Or did he just leave? Oh, okay. Got you. Okay, well, seems like we might get lucky and get to talk to Jesse in the Top Cut. Unfortunately, we will not. Oh well, Tech is gone. I don't want to sit away from my thing. I want to play center stage again, but this just looks a little bit more professional. There you go. Anyways, we may get a chance to talk to Jesse in the Top Cut. Or shit, he might. If he doesn't make Top Cut, he might be okay with guest commentating. Who fucking knows? Kind of want an update on what's going on in YCS Providence. If anyone's able to drop an update in the chat. Be my guest. I actually can't move my screen onto it right now. I'm gonna use my phone to view it instead. Gosh. Like I'm supposed to be tending to the stream. Ain't gonna lie, I kind of wanna go on Dueling Book real quick and make that spellcaster deck that Brian was using, but don't mind me. I'm just being the casual that I am. Allow me a brief moment. I'm gonna put something in my Instagram stories. God damn it, shit froze. Oh yeah, the tech person went on a break too, so you actually have to watch me do this. We're not cutting to the whole screen right now. I believe this is day 10. Actually, let me check that. What did I put there? Put there. Oh crap! I forgot the. It's gonna be day 11. It's gonna be day 12. Oh yeah, everything good. Everything good. I like that. Like that. The owner of the venue still participating in the tournament, still checking on me though. That's crazy, right? It's the little things in life that make you feel special. The little thing. Sorry, doing a social media thing real quick. Taking care of business outside of business. Y'all understand. I actually messed up on one of my posts. It's just a stories post. Should have marked it day 11 instead of day 10. Well, I didn't mark it at all, but I'm not taking the post just to redo it. All right, shout out to those of y'all who are still tuned into the stream. It's been a long day as usual, but we got the heat for y'all. We already featured a Spellcaster deck, a Genzo TK deck. Finally got Gigavice on stream, and we managed to do it twice in just 4 rounds, both from pretty competent players. And we had a couple more rounds before the real shit starts. Definitely looking forward to seeing Birds in the top cut. Vayu Turbo to be specific. Cause you would think that like there's no more changes that you can make to that deck, but then I think a True Hero put a decent spin on it, but I think that's more so him and not the how can I put it? It's more so yeah he made it, but it's also him like exceptional player. So changing the deck and actually making it work is probably something that's only going to be replicated by him to be honest, or to be done by him. Like you can try to copy it. I mean, hey, if it works, cool. If it doesn't, I'm not fucking surprised. But different spin on VU Turbo would be nice. I remember seeing one list that actually made the fucking Airbellum. He had 2 hamsters, so I'm like, hey, I mean, you get to threaten Black Rose. And it fits the, hey, I'm not going to set anything or you're just going to destroy it. And then you just OTK a person after that. Okay, yeah. You said what? I mean, you can. Oh, actually, you know what? I do because the person that played Dan last round. I'm sorry, it's time for me to actually choose the feature match. I'm not going to be lazy about it. Excuse me. Yeah, the person who played Daniel last, actually the person who played the feature, is already on stream. Right. Failed to plan and failed to plan and plan to fail. That's cliche as fuck, but sorry, I was talking about my lunch from earlier. Actually planned it instead of like not. That's why we do a lunch break here. Like, what you eat actually matters. Like, being here, sitting around. I'm gonna advise y'all to actually like bring y'all lunch. Sorry for getting all healthy and shit, but I think it's the one realm of gaming that's not really explored that should be explored more often. It's like taking care of yourself. No, it's not a promo or encouraging y'all to exercise, but what you eat during these events matters too. You're here sitting down for hours and hours, and you might not even shit. If you play in the time, you might not even get enough time to go get something to eat from the food court. With that being said, we offer everyone a lunch break. Like even if you finish in time, you still got time enough to. Oh, that's so redundant. You still have a chance to go grab something, but be smart about it. Definitely bring water. Don't trust to get a reliable source of it from any of the stores in the mall. That could be a little risky. But yeah, staying energized, helping you think clearly through your plays. One could say like, "Oh, it's the same old thing as your deck. You should know how to use it." But shit, yeah, all right. And try that shit at a YCS and play like 8 to 10 rounds of Swiss on an empty stomach or two McGriddles and some orange juice. See how good you feel at the end of the day. I didn't do that shit. I'm just telling you what not to do. Definitely fuck yourself up in the process. All right. Looking at Randall going against Mike. Uh, One of them had a deck that I wanted to see covered in the Swiss rounds, and kind of got a little, kind of got a little sight of it in one of the previous rounds, but it wasn't like a pure build, so to speak. Yeah, I do that just to keep things interesting. And oh, it's Forks against Machina. Machina Troll against Forks. Who's drawing the six first? Damn. Oh, so yeah. Okay, so not to be funny, but there might not be much play by play with the Fork thing. I'm actually just gonna let the player do his thing. In fact, I'm actually about to go use the bathroom while he plays this turn out. I'm quite sure it's gonna be a long one. Hey yo, it's great. All right, no, in all seriousness, these fork turns when you get one for one and so, yeah, I mean the turns can get really lengthy, really lengthy. So as far as play by play goes, I should just gonna listen to y'all in the chat. That's something I don't see often. I know all fork decks don't use the flip flop frog. Or maybe I haven't played against enough to actually see if it's used in every single one. But damn it, if this is not a solid fucking board. 1-for-1 Dandy is crazy. In a deck like this. Look at this shit. Look at this. Like, this is the part on Dueling Book where I already DC'd. Well, they think I DC'd. Well, they know I didn't really DC. They know I just fucking left, but yeah. Come on, bro. This is nutty. And then we all know an Avarice is gonna drop. Like who we fucking kidding? How we doing this? Actually, even if it was, it wouldn't really have to be used here. Well, I'm just looking at everything. It's not gonna be used here. Oh shit. Okay, he actually it's actually Mike's turn. Not gonna lie, I did kind of just get on my phone and start going in, but all right. I want to see what's gonna happen after this Lila resolution. I'm quite sure it was searched so that it can actually get rid of the back row and attempt to push, but how optimal would that actually be? Like, what's gonna happen? Oh shit. Okay, guess not. Yeah, yeah. Let's game one is, and look at the. Yeah, Mike seems pretty bored. I would be too. Like, it's tough to not let personal feelings get involved in the commentary, but I'd be fake if I didn't. Like, this isn't really the most entertaining thing to watch. Like, it's really not. And Buddy about to go in. Oh shit. It's an interesting way to just put damage on board too. Good gosh. And then he can pop an Avarice. He just loaded the grave. Probably wouldn't be ideal to do it yet, but it's so interesting. Like, hear me out. He's lost over half his life points, and the deck hasn't really done its it hasn't really done its special trick yet. So to say there's average, yeah. Like, we all know what the fork deck does, and it still actually has not done it yet, but has taken more than half of the opponent's life point. Not to mention that, like, Gear Frame is like the instant dropper, the all powerful 1800 that climbs over Greffer, but cannot climb over Death Frog. So, like, he's gonna have to start committing to actually do something to this board, and then whenever he does that, he still has to consider the flip flop frog. Straight eights. I'm definitely gonna I'm definitely gonna just insta quit on Dueling Book the next time I see this. Hey, at least I'm an honest man over anything else. But no, in all seriousness, I want opinions or not opinions, but input. What do y'all side for Forex? What do y'all side for Forex? Also, shout out to the chat for holding it down. Really appreciating your input. We'd also appreciate a like on the stream. A like on the stream. Definitely drop a comment with your opinions on how everything's going for now. And most importantly, don't forget to subscribe so you'll be up to date with the future events that we have planned, both gameplay and vending. We actually have a vending event that's going on right now. Be sure to give you a little peek of that. Probably after this round. I should have enough time to actually do it. Not that no one else can do it, but I kind of want to be the person to do it. We still have pretty decent time in this round. It's not even been 10 minutes yet. Why are there draws in Edison? Ooh. Yeah, you know what? How the hell did It could have been a time issue if you go into time and yeah. Okay, so the judge staff just informed me that the draw was actually from time. So if I won game one and there's 37 seconds left, and my opponent won game two as we're going into game three with 37 seconds left, and neither of us exchanges life points with each other, then yeah, no damage done draw. It's just to ensure a healthy progression of the tournament. Uh, Without that time procedure in place, like time in the round can extend to up to maybe a good 14, 15 minutes. Like, yeah, you gotta respect people's, time to make gameplay decisions, but yeah, time and rules are time and rules so that we can ensure a safe and entertaining event. Yeah, one round shouldn't take an hour and 17 minutes, is where I'm going with this. But yeah, that's why we have draws in Edison. And boom goes the dynamite. Yeah, especially game one. You might not see a crow coming down. That fishborg was dropped with confidence. And all it takes is a sub. All it takes is a resolution into a death frog. Wait. That can't. I mean, I don't like draws in any sort of competitive play, especially in Edison. But for the sake of a tournament like ending in a fair amount of time or at a fair hour, it does make sense. Does it make sense for like the players who want to play it out and see what's really, who's really the best of the best? No, it doesn't make sense. Some people actually get pretty screwed in time, but yeah, the draws just help us run as smooth a tournament as possible. And do we agree with it? Actually, no, but we try to keep it as close to by the book and similar to how sanctioned events are ran. So yeah, but not Luna. I get where you're coming from. Like same vibes over here. They make sense to me, but I just don't like them. But whatever. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they try to keep it as close to the Edison time rule. Like we try to keep it as close to that as possible. Like the only thing, actually no, we don't allow note taking either. Okay, I was waiting to see when the. Okay. Well, it's 1800 damage. I don't think there's gonna be a fader dropped. Unless I turned away and Okay, no, Luna, I definitely agree with you on that. I mean, no one should really be playing to take themselves into time, but I mean, decks like this exist in which sometimes like a valid turn from a single fork player can be a good 5 minutes if you make them play out what they're going to do. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of us know. Like you can actually see the boredom on Mike's face right now. Like, tight, he's just ready for his opponent to finish. Oh. To conclude his turn or like, board setup and, you know, attack him for game. You have to do so. Mike has more patience than me. I would have actually already ended things. Oh, this is a main phase too. That's what I get for stepping away real quick. Oh yeah. I mean, they still have to they still have to play it out, and even still, like those turns of playing it out can take over 4 minutes easily. All right, game one in under 15 minutes. Uh, that's actually pretty good, all things considered. That sounds pretty silly to say, but for something like Forex, yeah, the fact that we still have over 31 minutes left is a good thing. Now the Machina deck prides itself on consistency. So with that being said, let's see if it actually makes a difference or has an impact on Rip Crow. Couple diners. Let's see what happens. But no, it prides itself on consistency, and it'd be good to see if that actually plays a role in them actually amassing a comeback. It'll be a backdoor 2-0 if you're familiar with that term. And that was crazy. Like, yeah, y'all probably know where the phrase comes from, backdoor 2-0, legacy 2-0, but yeah, we not using that phrase anymore. All right, the siding seems to be very secretive. Either that or I'm just not paying attention to the cards as they drop them, but really interested to see what the Machina player does because losing to the OTK is crazy. I mean, that didn't even happen though, which is the interesting part about the deck. It doesn't need to colossal arm people for the win. Doesn't need to colossal arm people for the win. But damn, it was like just multiple dude frogs. And it's like, how do you fucking contend with that? Like, ow. Ow. I can't wait to get on Dueling Book later. Can't wait to get on Dueling Book later. What spice they got for frogs? What's the spice? And then, like, I forget exactly how it works. I think, like, pardon me. I think they can actually, like, side in monarchs and stuff like that, too. The fork deck, that is. That's 3 DD Crow. And it's actually necessary. That's just the crazy part. Trap stunts, Kaiku. Oh, that's interesting. The fuck was that card? Yeah, I think it's gonna be an interesting game two game. Oh, okay. It's gonna be an interesting game too. It's interesting to see if they side for going first or second. Like that's a real thing. Like some people actually just say, "Oh, this card's good against this," but yeah, motherfucker, is it good going first or second, or is it great going first or second? It actually matters. so neat with the shuffling. I just like to keep putting the cards together and then pulling them apart and putting the cards back together, pulling the cards apart. This works too. Randomizing is randomizing. Okay. I just thought well, I mean, if his opponent's still side, then hey, but we running into that 3-minute territory, man. Like what we got going on? What's up? What's going on? How you living? All right, count that 15. Dog. I get it. I get it. Like I'm not trying to lose to the deck either, man. I get it. Get it. They just gotta find out what's popping soon, real soon. Pardon me. Okay, one moment, be right back. Okay. We've finished siding and yeah, we try to keep it as close to 3 minutes as possible. Oh, pardon me. It's not a bad open, and it's not. Well, at least he has the diners, which is good. Okay, I'm not gonna be. Yeah. Okay, there you go. There you go. You gotta be careful with that. Like, yeah, you set the cards and you got that shit tilted towards your opponent. Like, that's kind of. You don't want to show him what you're setting, brother. Oh, he tight. It was either going to be. Well, do they run MS? Oh, yeah, for fear of. Yeah. Either going to be MST or Heavy Storm, but it's almost like, hey, if he has it, I'm fucked either way. But seeing that is probably going to get him comfortable enough to try to go for something crazy. So I respect it. Well, I mean, I respect whatever they do, actually. I mean, it's, they entertaining me. You know, I'm not paying for this. I'm just here to call it like I see it. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, you want to. I would have did that shit too. It's all good. I would have did that shit too. Zach. He takes it. Yep. So here's the thing. Like, and I want to hear from the chat. Seems extra, but do you set the Ryko? Or do you set the Dyna? And clearly you don't think he's gonna get rid of the Dyna, so boom. But there's also a Raigeki break there too. Most people are just gonna assume that it's not Raigeki break because it wasn't used when the Dyna attacked. Sometimes taking that damage is worth seeing your next card. In a case like this, mm, oh, you know, a second diner gonna eat. Damn. And that's where I'm like, yo, like, would you? I know it's a hindsight thing, but me personally, I'm kind of afraid of the OTK. So I'm like, will I set the right code, or think that it's a chainable and just set the second diner, thinking that because he cleared two of my back rows, that I'm only gonna have that one diner, and that second diner would be like a heavier line of defense, so to speak. I ain't even peeped that. Okay, okay. But so the judge and staff just informed me that there's a 2 minute time extension due to the prolonged side decking and at the end of game one. But yeah, oh yeah, we seen it. We seen the deck in action. It's a dangerous amount of consistency. This thing, you know, get a shit hand or suboptimal hand. Moray it back. Let me see something new. Show me something new. Well, not to mention, hey, fuck it, you use the swap, put it back in the hand, turn it into something different. Let's see if we can get a little closer. Swaps already did his thing. But no, I'm mainly worried about why he chose not to set the Dino over the Raiko. I mean, I think it would be more impactful for anything. I mean, you can't actually. Can you substitute into Death Rock and attack over it? Yes, you can. But you can do the same thing to. You can do the same thing with a Raiko and at least kill a card. In the case of Dinah, you'd be able to kill several cards at the most, one card at the very least. But this is a solid position to be in. Neutralizing one of the dupes. And then being able to safely attack over another one is good. The thing is, do you want to apply? Oh, shit. I'll say, do you want to apply pressure with the trooper or just attack the there's some Air Force? But yeah, or just attack and let him get the dupe search off. And this is looking grim as fuck. Like, in my opinion, I felt like it was a little too soon to risk the second Dyna. I don't think there's three. I would have been comfortable with attacking with the Raiko the setting the Dyna in case I was lined up for an OTK. I mean, Stardust Dragon is a thing too, but I mean, you have to be able to make it. So it's possible that he wasn't able to cook all that up. Who knows? But yeah, my Raiko would have been attacking that dude for 200 over 100. Mm. The amount of patience you have to play against frogs is amazing. You have to have an unparalleled amount of patience. Right, so part of average shows promise for Mike, that's for sure. Definitely putting both floodies back on Raiko and oh, okay. Card Trooper isn't really that great in this matchup. I mean, it mills, but it damn sure don't get over that 2K. And then it's just fork, so it's like that back row has to be something that can do something. Get rid of the dupe, and you still don't really get rid of a frog. And there's a chance of searching Unifrog to kind of just like chip away at the back row too. Are we taking a heavy damage approach? I'm confused. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to make sense of it all. I promise. Please tell me you have another monster and then like it attacks Freeborn. You attack his life points directly. Hmm. Okay. Is this gonna be like the attacking? Yeah, yeah. Air Force gone, so I mean, hey, get that damage in while you can, man. Oh, can't. A400 is low. Oh, damn. So he sets that last card and plays without a hand. Freeborn's on the return. Let's see how it's utilized. Damn. Shit get ugly. One sub and it's an uphill battle for Mike. Having the life points is cool and all, but I think the tide is about to shift on that. I didn't see a call. I didn't see what he said. It's interesting how this works though. Like they've been through more than half of the round. And oh, it was a torrential flip, okay. Okay. Right. Dyna attacks to get nowhere. I'm starting to think like, well, no, that would actually be pretty terrible because a simple dash frog can just climb over it. Tribute summoned, of course. Forks is a nasty deck to play against, man. Let's take the life points from other player. That 800. Do we have the life points correct on the screen? I just noticed a shift when Dinah attacked Dude Frog, but it was for a loss from the Fork player. The life is correct. Oh, okay, okay. Pardon me. Okay. Yeah, staff just informed me I was wrong. They updated it themselves. I'm gonna just let the tech team do their thing. Nah, yeah, for sure. I'm just. Oops. So Flip Flop Frog has to be one of the most annoying cards. Yeah, this is. it's one of those things where like you can see it on the player's face. Like I don't think Mike is enjoying this at all, and I don't say this in like I don't say this to like make fun of the situation because I go through this often. Like sometimes you want interaction with your opponent and you just don't get it. Like okay, I thought he was gonna try Black Rose from just now. This is a very interesting spot to be in. Oh, okay. That's a thing. At least the Dyna being on the field means that Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon can't be summoned, especially using his own materials. That would be the ultimate minus. Now, the face down in the back row of the fork player is what? Needs to see that. What we talking? What we working with? Hmm. Okay, the pressure's on. Well, actually, the fossil diner has been cleared, so I mean, he has a little bit of elbow room to actually. Oh, okay. So we're looking at a situation where both of those monsters can be lost to Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon, but the forward player might be in a position where he can use those cards again. Oh, shit. I need to see what's happening here. Hmm. All right, Avarice resolving. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I'm confused with the. I guess because Dinah was on the field, it felt comfortable to leave those up. But it's one of those situations where I might have to apply Murphy's Law here, man. If something bad can happen, it will happen. I mean, then you think about how small the monsters in the fork deck are, and nothing can just be normal summoned and attack over the Dinah. Shit, just like that. I mean, you're going to game three. Dang, funny how that works. Woo. Not much time left in the round though, and this is where things can get interesting. Yeah, like I'm sorry, I'm just now noticing that Doom says that Mike does look defeated. It can be like that. I mean, long drawn out turns that aren't really intentionally drawn out. It's just that the frog player has to follow procedure when he's, activating effects, and that shit can take a long time. So I get it. I'd be a little tight too, like just having to wait it out. But it was quite a delay in the side decking of the Machina player. I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe he just didn't like heavily prepare for the fork matchup and drew a blank when it came time to decide on how he wanted to approach it. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll be able to ask him that in post. But yeah, this is the one deck I do not want to give time to. I do not want to surrender time to forks. Like they put up the biggest walls in the format in the form of sub and dupe. Mm, mm. Need some water. Ooh. Mm-mm-mm. Decided fairly quickly. Looking to see how the forward player opens up. for game 3. Don't forget, all who are in the all who are in the chat of the stream, don't forget to drop us a like. Trying to get us to at least over 50% in there. I'll be looking at my phone to check and make sure y'all not violating. Really, really, really appreciate you. And make sure you subscribe too. It's gonna keep you up to date with our future events. We just recently started a vending event series, so make sure you stay tuned for that. If interested, you'll be definitely welcome to participate in. And yeah, all's good, all's good. Sam's probably cold as fuck, boy. Oh shit, yeah, I thought that was yours. I was saying, yeah, I actually forgot my damn water. Funny, I made sure I brought drinks. Ain't bring no damn water. It's a hydration drink. Hmm? They still got chicken sandwiches left? That, hell yeah. Yeah, how many? Shit, how many left? I about to say yeah. If it ain't, if I ain't violating, bring me two. Yeah, I'm gonna crush those. If it's only one, then I'll just take one chicken sandwich. But if it's two, crush them. Okay, small update on lunch. They got Chick-fil-A catering, and yeah, I already had one sandwich, and definitely gonna have two more. Well, I had 1.5 sandwiches already. Definitely looking forward to eating the other two sandwiches. I still got the calories for it. That's the best part. Okay, opening Fishborg is yeah, he's gonna want to cut that shit off immediately. Like I know that's not something you want to see. Anytime frogs are using 1-for-1, it's fitting to get ugly, one way or another. Mm. This might be one of the few times where actually it's not rude to ask for. It's not rude to ask for post game interviews from both sides, but this might be the one time where I don't want to ask a player. Now we still gonna do it. All right, so we're watching the frog player. Pardon me, excuse me. Watching the frog player do his thing. Uh, Several synchros might actually hit the board. Just look at this. Oh, this is the first turn. Notice the attention to detail too, and how he didn't put the starters into attack mode just to ensure that Fortress doesn't get a chance to like crash and violate the board. It was a smart move to say the least. This shit is crazy. Like it only takes one person to put some shit out there. I mean, because the card pool has been established since the beginning of the format. Like it hasn't changed. So this has been a thing the whole time. It was just a matter of who's gonna drop it first. Same thing with Gigavice. Like, we knew about that shit before. Oh, this is OMG. This is the part where I go upstairs and like I start getting my shit ready for meal prepping. Because I know by the time I get back they still gonna be doing their turn. Yeah, it's been a couple of times. I remember one time I went and took a shower while somebody was frog comboing on Dueling Book. I went back and checked the log and I returned back like maybe like a minute and some change late. But yeah. Buddy had like a 6 to 8 minute turns, shit like that. A vortex would have been low. That's the only reason I side deck that shit. Like for Forks and it's Forks and Gigavice. That's the only reason I side deck It's the only reason I side deck Lightning Vortex. I don't even mind them getting the fucking cards back. Trying to time a needle sealing and hoping that you catch them in the needle sealing window without it being too disadvantageous to you is it's a little too narrow for me. But Flip Flop Frog has definitely been proving itself useful this match. It really has. It is gonna take a lot for Mike to start enjoying this game, and it's not really that much time left on the clock for him to do something. It's a hell of a wall that the player has established. Like 3 dupes is crazy. Fuck. Jay. Yeah. Yikes. Still looking for those predictions. I guess y'all are not willing to out yourselves in front of the rest of the community by giving your opinion. Got 23 watching. Expecting at least 12 likes. I'm about to check the number. Need y'all to get those numbers up. I'm only gonna ask twice. Right. Let's hope that doesn't get what's the hand looking like? He has a good hand. A good hand. Well, it's not really good, but it's just his hand definitely has some fight in it. Yeesh. I wouldn't go that far, Barry, but I mean, yeah, he has a decent hand. It's gonna cost him some cards to make use of it, but it's a pretty decent hand. Oh, I mean, it's sort of coming. And Mike is just looking off, waiting to see what happens next. Yeah, I mean, they got an extension. It's not by much. It's really not by much. Like, oddly enough, it was the sorry, it was the Machina players' extensive side deck in time that gave them the time extension, and I'm quite sure this is influencing his decision right here to Lightning Vortex and go for damage. I mean, we all know what's happening here, so just, do you think? Oh, uh, okay. I maybe he's not. Then again, I think they have the clock right in front of them. I guess he's just playing off the top and hoping that he doesn't. Oh, that's an interesting approach. Oh man, wait to see how this turns out. This turn is very important. This turn is very, very, very important. Like the amount of pressure he has in his hand right now is crazy. Actually, I don't know if his grave is fit for that. Well, I mean that's also timing around too. So, yo, I just thought about that. This is timing the. All right, guys. So, this is crazy. Uh, mm-mm-mm. Yeah. He's up. This thing's on. All right. Nah, Goyo wasn't gone, but I'm assuming he's wanting to make sure that he's not on any sort of back row and able to Bronic it away for damage, considering that they're in time. I do vibe with your opinion on. God damn, like sorry. I do vibe with your opinion on going Goyo though. I really do. Man, Buddy had two crows in the chamber though. It's crazy. And in a situation like this, it's like you kind of have to attack with it. I mean, gores will be gores. Like, you're fucking time. You don't have a choice. But Mike's last turn is coming up too, so it's another thing to take into consideration. Bam. All right, due to the nature of our transition from round to round and the fact that we're in time, we aren't going to do a post game interview. Just a heads up. Damn, yeah. Be like that sometimes. And yeah, I mean, Bronick put that pressure on. If it was something like Goyo or Urquizas, like the Mirror Force would have just, did his job. But with Bronick being the card of choice, it was just like you could try to set something. It's not going to matter, Chief. It's not. I get you up out of here. Forks doing their thing. No surprise there. Consistency and speed is a dangerous combination. And then when it's not consistent, it just rearranges its shit and draws more to try to be consistent again. Like Moray agreed in this deck is just funny. It's very funny because it but no, Moray of Greed in the deck is funny because it puts pieces back in and just allows you to recycle the substitute chain. But that's a hell of a deck. Two thumbs down to the people that put it on the map, but I do appreciate the innovation all the same. With that being said, not too far off from top cut. You didn't get your predictions in. Go ahead and get them in now. Good looking out, bro. Ah, two piece, buddy. Two of them things. Two of them things. After the camera gets taken off of me, I'm not gonna do that yet. But how y'all feeling? How about y'all drop y'all dueling book names in the chat, or at the very least, like what you expect to see in the top 8. I kind of wanted to get Glads on stream. I didn't really see any Gladiator Beasts being played at all. Hopefully we get to see one in Top Cut when that happens. But 5 rounds of Swiss, we in our Top Cut. Would it be featured in it? Who knows? I don't even think I'm gonna be the one to choose the. I don't think I'm gonna be the one to choose the first round of top 8. I don't. I could, but we'll just wait and see. Sometimes you don't want that kind of pressure on you. Shout out. Let me jump in the chat with y'all real quick. I can't actually do it from this. I can't actually do it from the laptop. I need to make sure all the technical shit is in line. That's why you see me looking here and looking there. So. Excuse me. Running a multiple operations here. About to get with y'all in the chat real quick. First, I'm asking in the chat, but I want to know why you're not here. I mean, all right, if you're in Rhode Island, cool. But if you're not in Rhode Island, why aren't you here? Aren't you here? Let me know. Have y'all seen the trophy that our FGG Edison monthly players get? We'll definitely be sure to show that shit to you within the next 20 minutes or so. Oddly enough, we can show you one that's already been won by the owner of Carnage Gaming and Kicks, FGG's premier venue space. And actually, I think now might be a decent time to actually show y'all a little bit of the vending event that we have going on. Allow me to step away real quick. I'll be right back. Yikes. Okay. Oh, is this thing on? Is this thing on? You can hear what I'm saying now? Okay, great, great, great. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Mm. All right. So with a top cut like this, it's difficult to not feature someone more than once. But we're in the top cut. You're gonna see that anyway. With that being said, you got two heavy hitters. Christian Swarm being the crazier of the two, and off to a decent start. If that can be followed up with Illumina, it's going to be a god turn. But excuse me. With that being said, I mean we saw how quickly the Genzo OTK can do his thing too. So looking at the hand, there isn't a future fusion in it yet, but there is a returner. So pardon me. That returner being in the hand is gonna kind of reduce the impact of a future fusion drop. And I'm trying to see that other card too. Damn. That's like an underwhelming normal summon. I'm quite sure Bradley's okay with seeing that shit. It's like, all right, that's 200. I know this. Oh, it's a second return. That future fusion is gonna be lame. Sheesh. Not intentionally speaking out of. Oh, it makes things a little easier. There's that dangerous ass Herald of Orange Light, and it actually had a Christia paired with it, and a Beckoning Light to follow up. Damn, this hand was pretty juice. Good gosh. And a Garden Engraved to protect the mills of an LS monster. And he still has a pretty good turn ahead of him. Okay, mills weren't really in favor, but we are. Oh my god. Ooh. You love to not mill the Lumina when you do that. I don't even know if Christian Swarm plays on. Nah, it's a solid turn for him to say the least. Damn. Shit mills, but his graveyard's already nice. That's a beautiful Lumina, by the way. Shout out. It's kind of obvious he cares about the bling. Like I haven't seen a impoverished card yet. This looks like a quick shift to game two. Very quick shift to game two. Good gosh, I can't wait to see what the Lumina Garo faction is gonna be like after this. not that this deck runs like Gores. He definitely main decks a Fader though, which was interesting. We saw that in his game one in his previous feature match. So main and the Faders. I don't think that's a normal thing in the Genzo OTK deck. I don't know. I remember seeing Trag in there, but even still, it's the other two. Ooh, netted one. Yeah. I hope he ain't got that orange like ass either. The hell is that other card? What's that monster card? It looks heavy. No, like come on, what we doing? Like just come on, come on, come on. Okay. Oh, that's the Dark Arm Dragon, I think. Like Ghost Ray or something. Or is that Cyber Tannin? Super shuffles get kind of. Yeah, that's a Cyber Tannin. Excuse me. All right. Yeah, dude. Like, okay. Uh, okay. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. I thought he would attempt game, but it was a decent damage point to put him out of brain control range too. So I like it. I like it a lot. Oh my god, damn. I apologize. I'm all in y'all ear. But god, fuck. Yeah, this. Mm, mm. The fucking Mills was insane. Yeah, game one under 5 minutes. Good gosh, that shit was crazy. About the craziest light swarm mill I've seen in a while. All right, I like how his side deck is just ready. I'm looking and I saw a smashing. I'm wondering if it was one or two that he put in. I thought I saw twos. Like probably want to say I'd be looking to put as many smashing grounds and lightning vortexes in there as possible, man. Once Christie hit the board, there ain't really much you can do. And then even still, like if you're not banishing that Christie, that dude is just coming back. Yeah, dude. Kid you can't be a girl. Makes you a lady. Anyway, wondering what the Christie Swarm player is gonna side deck against the Genzo deck. Uh, guess you keep the heroes in, yeah. Yeah, you keep the heroes in for sure. Keep them in. That's part of what makes it so damn great. All right, we going on 6 p. Crap. We we going on 6 p.m. Eastern time. Just starting the top 8. Making pretty good timing, all things considered. Got a decent top 8 lined up. A couple of Blackwing decks. You got a Gigavice deck. You're looking at a Genzo OTK deck and a Christie Sworn deck. And a couple other ones to be named too. But I'm not surprised at seeing a Christie Sworn deck in the top cut. The usual players, the usual Genzo OTK players actually aren't here this weekend. Shout out to the Omars. But Genzo OTK has been doing his thing nonetheless. He's earned a spot in top cut. Let's see if he can come through with the 2-0 from behind. That was crazy. And let's see if he just summons Dinah and attacks. I'd be afraid to do that shit. It's too valuable of a card to lose so early. Might actually take that chance now that he drew Call of the Haunted though. But then it's just making it sweet for a Lila hit. Damn. Damn. That card is just throwing me off. What is it? Just there for like a freaking field center? It confused me earlier. Damn. Oh no, not like this. At least those mills weren't favorable at all. But I mean, it's still pressure though. Like almost half his life points are gone. Okay, then need to see. Need to see what's going on. What we doing? You got a hand. We want you to use it. So sickening. I'm kinda well. You can't now that now that the Lila's active. You can't really do anything. Ooh. Oddly enough, it was just brought to my attention that these two played in round 5, so there's a little bit of clapback for Bradley here. Like he was not on the winning end of their last encounter, but it's looking a little Vengeance is looking a little sweet, and Bradley's in. And Buddy thought he was about to eat. But I mean, he still has a hell of a turn lined up. Oh, Vader. Yo, y'all really be making sure these cars look good. That fader looking clean. All right, let's see what we've turned this into. All right, so how we gonna do this? We gonna play into a herald. I mean, you feel like you have to, and it's probably because you do have to do it. Are you gonna clear the trooper and then attacking the honest? That's doubtful. I don't know if he has honest, but that's clearly something to be concerned about. You push him a car further into you push him a car further into his deck by hitting trooper. I can understand you not wanting to do that, but I feel like he would have drew the card anyway. So I'd rather get the guaranteed damage in. Yeah, this might not go well. The Call of the Hunter isn't gonna do anything because of Lila. I mean, you can 50-50 it, but oh, D. Yeah, I'd be pretty tight. Just you just need 1,000 and we're done. Whoa! You live to fight another day. That's crazy. Still doesn't really have much going on though. That's the sad part. Oh no. Just a dead dark arm dragon. Yo, is he just not drawing? Oh, I was say, is he not drawing monsters? Like, I just don't understand what's happening here. Oh, that's not even a Genzo in the grave to. All right, okay, all right, all right. Christian Sworn got a dub. Must be nice. No, no. In all seriousness, in round 5, these two played against each other, and Daniel won. So I'm quite sure Bradley feels great getting the W and actually having it count for a little bit more than his loss did. Pushes him to the semifinals, and you'd actually see Christian Sworn claim a crown here. Uh, Shout out to whoever gets that cool ass wooden trophy, but hmm, definitely looking forward to the post game interviews. Bradley's a regular. Bradley's a regular here. I don't think I've seen him in Top Cut. I'm quite sure I remember seeing him amongst the tables using X Sabers. Like I think it was 2 monthlies ago, I believe. But That's one of the decks I did want to see in the top cut today, just because I haven't really seen it played IRL at all, especially in our top cut, because it's never made our top cut. But yeah, welcome back. FGG Muscles covering the first round of the top cut. Quarterfinals are still going on. That was a pretty quick match, ending in less than 15 minutes. Two pretty heavy hitting decks. We definitely have them coming back for post game interviews. Not sure if they're gonna one at a time it or do it at the same time. That's entirely up to them. Still 30 minutes left in the round. We definitely got time for it, say the least. Definitely got time for it. I know as soon as that's done, I'm gonna eat this third sandwich. I know that. But shout out to those in the chat. Don't forget to drop a like if you already did. Go ahead and send the link to like your girlfriend or something, or your mother, and tell them to like it too. If they want to go ahead and gift us a subscription, they can go ahead and do that too. Maybe they'll be able to tell you when when the upcoming events are happening. Subscribers get first dibs on figuring that kind of stuff out. So be sure to stay tuned for the announcements of our next gameplay event and our next vending event as well. We currently have one going on right now. We'll try to get you coverage of that before the day's end. It's ran by two separate departments, so it makes it a little difficult for us to show you that. Okay, so the players actually do not want to give me a post game interview. Not sure why. Can I make them do it? No, we don't really do that. But with that being said, you guys have a B game to watch. Top Cut's still looking good, and it gives me a break. I do not commentate the B games. See you soon. And in fact, I'm gonna go get coverage of the vending event. You will not see me soon.
trying this role. Wait
That's
against
two.
it.
That's two in a row.
Look at God. Good game.
Good game. You didn't want to set the. Well, I guess you don't want to trigger sure up. Split it. I don't know. It wouldn't save you. So.
I kind of would have been like in a war spot.
Yeah.
And
It would have been live for one. So.
I mean, I don't know if they run 2 or 3 bayou, but the Dakota has gone into a bayou and then the sink for black road, nuke the board, get rid of the Reaper, and then summon another massive king.
Right.
So the vendor is going to be open for us for the top 8. So whenever you're ready, I'll walk you over and just let them know that you're in the position.
What do you mean by the vendors open?
It's vendor credit for pricing. The vendors are next door, so
Okay.
the FGG vendor is going to be open for us for the remainder of the
Okay.
day. So you should go over there and spend it or whatever. There might be some cash out option, but I can't promise anything.
Congrats on top 8.
Yeah, thank you. Congrats on top 4.
Thank you.
No. When it goes to bridge.
Oh, that's what I was asking.
That made a difference.
Yeah, right.
That's what I was.
Like,
No, that's what I was asking. Like,
Yeah,
was it
same.
like damage that it activates that?
Oh, yeah, no, it dies.
It comes back doing the damage part of it.
You can, you can throw it.
No, I
No,
want to
you
know.
can throw it.
I can.
So it must not be damaged at least.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That was literally why I was grabbing my hand.
I got you. I thought you meant like, does it take damage?
No. Like, does it come back? Because I was kind of telling my head.
Like those cards that like don't hit the field, so you don't get it.
You want this back now?
Oh yeah, let me get the sleeve. No, sorry. Shot. I'm not stuck with shot. I know it says I guess somebody else who was.
You know we'll get it back to you.
I deep down know you should.
And you also have to sell out. Because I'm making a joke about how they know so Fridays.
Just so you know, you're not.
I didn't think so. They'd be like,
I know you said you're like.
Again, I had a problem on the clock.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know.
I'm still not perfect around town, but I'm way better.
Well, that's what you said, so I'm still letting you know. It's like, it's zoomed in, so it cuts off like here. And that wasn't even on purpose. I just kind of tilted it up, and I'm like, oh, all right. The Coke is on camera, but you are not.
said who's on camera? Oh, I thought you said the Pope. I was like, what?
Same. I'm like,
The Coke was.
I mean, you know, there'll be a new one in about 2 weeks. Maybe. What, are we going to stop the Pope?
I pay the maintenance man a lot of money to turn that off with him. Smash it. Yep.
About this, 18. So 2700. Go ahead.
What's his defense?
1200. That is the thing.
Good. I don't know what you're talking about. I had a plant on my head. This is +5.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you was.
I'm gonna take this.
Oh yeah.
And, no, you're fine.
What are you saying?
I came over here and I just see you have two. You said that was game 3.
That was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the 2 crow in your hand. I'm like, wow.
We had crow, 2 crow game 2 too.
I had 2 crow the last game, but I just started drawing crow and I'm like, oh my god.
Just like literally.
What, so is it the same as when I played Grant? I had double SSN, double Mark of the Rose, 1 supervised in hand. But I'm like, I needed any discard outlet too, because I had gigabytes for, I do in the hand for a second. But.
Alright, so, okay, goodbye.
Yeah.
I like how usually beat one, right?
I lost my only 2 losses today were Blacklands. But both of them, 2 of the games I lost were just bad draws. Like, I mean, I was surprised I was sitting that long.
If you're ready, I'm
Yep.
gonna walk you down, where it is, all that great.
Yeah, Dandy tokens like to get for extra damage. That's the main one. If you can get to Titanal early, it's great.
Yeah.
But if you can't,
Or that
it's
combo.
such a hard.
Yeah.
Like I can't tell you how many times I've lost to, or not just to this one, to Erwin, Sirocco, Gabora. It's like that's not normally the line you want, but like 37 to the face is right.
Yeah.
When that's there, like if he attacked in the other order, I'd live at least for a turn. But the 28, so it actually benefited him that they came in. Wait, I can't summon him in attack, can I?
You get it. I just did one. I just did the last one. No, this is a staff order. They stopped on the channel. Yeah. I was over it because I was thinking of how many ways to be creative to try that, and I just started getting frustrated.
At this point, though, like, what is creative?
That was my point. That was my argument the whole time.
Because, like, to me, Fishboard should have, or Fishboard, if somebody here started Fishboard, that would have been great deck. But, like, the fact that somebody, like,
And also, Evan put the stipulation you had to top it too. So I'm like,
well, even like Pac-Man, like, no one here plays Pac-Man, but it's not a unique deck. We all know what Pac-Man is.
yes.
Nobody here plays it.
Well, hey, the people know it.
I got it in max rarity because it's really cheap to get max rarity. What's that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I got bored with something.
Yeah. Well, I pulled that when we were driving one day, and I knew what all the cards did, and he started explaining, I'm like, no, I'm good. Because it's my favorite deck. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that I want to try and win, I'm just like, no.
That is so bad.
What do I ask every time?
Yeah, that's so bad.
What do I ask every time before we start?
I hate that. You literally want to go to the bottom. This is so bad.
Would it have been more awkward if I beat him and then Thor would have to be knocked out top four?
Oh, you gotta do that. It's still $100 a piece, and I would have to that as well, but I'd have to enjoy it.
No, it's not great for me.
Question, are we doing deck videos or no?
If you want to do a deck profile, we can figure that out.
It's up to you. I got it. No,
I
normally.
got a cool deck. The issue is like I have to run stream and stuff. So,
Yeah.
hear that? I think it's cool. I think it's. Would you play with this deck? Much better with this deck.
It is. Because track does shoot sucks, don't it?
Oh, you're playing trap dust shoot. That's the difference.
Well, I'm playing that shoot free.
But just saying, no trap does shoot and top 8. Trap does shoot next to it. Just saying, not saying anything else. Just saying. Although mine is over.
So you two are gonna play. If you want to get stuff, that's fine. I'll watch the Rising. I don't know yet. I gotta add to it.
Still had the chip knocked out last one.
You want to be on?
I was sitting at home for the
I
whole
don't
time.
think. I don't care. I don't get it.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Feel good game at Edison Monthly. We had an interesting round 8. It was over fairly fast. I was able to go take a walk. About to transition in the top 4 with a grudge match. It's not often that we have these, but nevertheless, we got Chuck and Ricky again. We got Chuck and Ricky going again. It's a hell of a grudge match. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna be walking y'all through this time. I think they said enough. I think we know where it is. It's friendly banter, brotherly love, mild tension to say the least. I think one of them has something to prove, and the other one, nah, they really ain't got shit to prove. Chuck already has a W, and Ricky probably don't really care. I mean, he's been in a runner-up twice, but I mean, with that being said, it's I guess he would want a winning trophy. Like, it's probably one of the cooler prizes to get from a monthly tournament. It's only but so many ulti kites that one can actually collect. Once you got your play set, or you're not selling that shit, what's left? A cool winning trophy given to the champions of our tournament. Champions only. With that being said, it is a Blackwing mirror. You are familiar with these two from earlier on. Is there a new owner in the FGG circle? Oh, whoa, whoa. That's not really you usually don't really mention stuff like that. I mean, I could find out for you, to be honest. That's not even something I can confirm. But may I ask why? Like, is there a difference in something, or are you noticing like different? I hope it's not the hoodies that's throwing you off. Sorry, Ma. It's you I'm talking to in the chat. Alright, sure. If that ain't pressure. Attack? Is that gonna result? No. It's weird though. So what's the set monster like? I mean, naturally it could be a Vayu, but I done been on Dueling Book Ladder enough to actually run into a face down Raikou playing against Blackwings. And yes, I'm actually talking about it happening more than once in a game 1. But with that being said, if it's a Vayu and he just T set, is that a Vayu that he set? Love to see what's about to happen next. That's the funny thing about the Blackwing matchup. You just never know what the back row is gonna be. Ever since draw traps were like introduced, it's made the matchup a little bit more annoying. Shout out to HT19. Thanks a lot. I mean that with the utmost respect and sarcasm, all rolled into one. Well, I mean, all right, Chuck. We clearly knew you had that, and okay, that's interesting. I like that. Ah, he doesn't even have to commit to a summon to. Damn. Okay. 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 All right. That has to be a battle trap. It's got to be. Actually, you know what? Let me shut the hell up. Maybe it's not. I mean, I don't know. Is a value worth deep prison to you? Maybe not. And then this Icarus attack, if that's actually what's being set right there, wouldn't even be a terrible exchange. That value isn't online anytime soon. These Blackwing mirrors can be interesting. They don't always have to be boring. Especially if Whirlwind isn't in the picture. I actually like the Blackwing mirror match. Yeah, the rematches are the best, and these two are like brothers any damn way too. So, yeah. No, you probably saw it, Dominic. Ooh, I have to double click to send these messages. Yikes. Whirlwind just resolved. Ain't that something? Ah. I wanted to mention that, but then I'm like, I figured I would just ask the guy. I mean, it's a valid point, though. All right, that's where shit gets real. Blackwing player finally resolves the whirlwind, or well, finally gets the whirlwind. Is it gonna resolve? No. Okay. All right. Moment of truth. What we got going? Oh yeah, they had a lot to say to each other. Yeah, and I figured we'd give y'all a different spin on the features. If we're gonna have players mic'd up, they actually need to have something to say. That's actually why we started firing off the commentary for the stream. I didn't really like the idea of people just stating the things that you could see, like just stand by main. Like, come on, dude, we see you doing it. Like, you're pushing the card forward. We know you're attacking. Most importantly, I do like the player interviews. Like, I like getting a perspective of the players after everything's done. We're just spectators. Like, they know why they did every single thing during the match. It gives us a chance to learn from both ends. Oh, this is looking nasty though. It's looking real nasty. And I think that was a well played judgment. I'm okay with that. Sheesh. How do you go? How do you go with this? Do you mm, okay. That's I don't know. There's several ways that turn could have went. Some people would even argue synchro into armor master and then throw the hit, but then you just have a lingering Blackwing monster. So that move may indicate that there was no Kalut in Chuck's hand. I haven't been really peeking at the hands, so I can't really say if there is or isn't a Kalut in there. Also, if there was one, he would have dropped it. But I mean, just the initial commitment to the move. I mean, playing slow. I wouldn't say they're playing slow. They might be thinking a little longer than you expect them to, but I mean, we're not even 7 minutes into the first round. We have plenty of time to watch them do their best. And then to say it's Black Wings for God's sakes, it can seem a bit streamlined, but you have to consider that it is a mirror. Like both players know what each person can throw at each other. So, see a little bit of salt from the big bro. I'd love to see what that face down is when he responds to the attack. But yeah, I wouldn't really say that they're playing slow and it's Black Wings for God's sakes. That's almost like saying you don't really have to think when you play against someone. Like this isn't just the Swiss rounds. Like this is actually the semifinals. They've already made it through the first round. 2 more match wins and one of them's champion. Uh, I get what you're saying when you say Black Wings is not hard at all. I mean, the deck can do a lot of the work for you, but I mean, how easy is it to use? I mean, it's not like it's the if it's not hard, then ooh, whoa. If the deck isn't difficult to use, then why doesn't everyone use it? I mean, that's almost it's almost like saying every move is already made for you, and that's not the case. I think that game just showed it. Shout out the blue. Shout out the blue. What's up, Francisco? Now I get it though. I get what you're saying about Black Wings not being hard. Like it's a very easy deck to pick up, but the mirror match can be very complex, man. Like timely collude drops, making sure you don't commit the whirlwind too soon. Yeah, you actually can't fire off whirlwind into back rows immediately. Like sometimes you want to bait a bottomless and then get the successful whirlwind off so that you're not vulnerable to an easy Icarus attack. I get what you're saying though. Like, I like your points. Like, I like debating this. No opinion is devalued here. We need to hear from everyone. We give a shit about what y'all think. But no, I'm loving this mirror match, and it's looking a little different than from what happened earlier. So that's an interesting twist on it. Plus, I don't think either player has any hard feelings going into this match. When it's all said and done, it's just two brothers playing cards. Oh, uh, I kind of disagree. Like, I'm not saying that it can't be played by like, for lack of better terms, a helmet player, but it doesn't necessarily have to be relegated to be a helmet deck, if you know what I mean. I mean, now a good Blackwing player can beat a great player playing a lesser deck. Yeah, yeah, agreed. But I mean, any good player can beat any player. Like, I don't know. I think it's a debate that one could easily talk circles about. It's almost one of those situations where I would gladly agree to disagree. No, yeah, side deck is very important in the mirror match. It is. Like, definitely important in the mirror. But yeah, saying the shit is a helmet deck. All right, there's some merit to that. Get a very valid point. Like at a high level, mind you, we're in the semifinals. Like we're in the semifinals of an Edison tournament. Like I don't think you really fluke your way into the semifinals. Like they have to actually think about their moves. Let's just say it is a helmet deck. Wouldn't that mean you still had to play with it to guarantee a greater chance of success? Oh no. I'll say in short, even if they're playing helmet decks, we're still gonna be seeing some fair level of solid play. And then yeah, we took the mics away from them to make sure they were focused on the match this time. I'd rather play against Black Wings than toxic ass Giga. Well, hell yeah. Like, don't nobody really like Gigabytes, man. Especially playing against it. But nah, at locals, dudes just pull up and smack up players sometimes by colluding after World War. I mean, no, agree. Like, I agree. The Blackwing deck can definitely hand you some wins. It's fair. Like, I agree. I guess when you say it's a helmet deck, I just want to make sure that the good players that actually use the deck don't get put into that helmet case bucket, you know? Like, credit should be given where it's due. Like, there are some very, very solid Blackwing players out there. Shout out to Ludo. Where's my drink? All right, I like the opening from both players. It's going to be an interesting back and forth this game, too. Like, I'm all for being entertained, so that's Icarus. Starlight Road. It's the mirror. Is he going to counter with a judgment? Sick. I thought he was about to flip a judgment. I was like, okay. Didn't see that shit coming. All right. It's an interesting exchange, though, to say the least. I mean, 4K is a lot to lose against the Blackwing deck. It's a lot to lose. Shit can get ugly very fast. Like, a successful attack with 2-drop can be crazy. Luckily, that did not happen there. Was good, McPherson. Was good. I don't think you made your way out to Rhode Island, man. Why didn't you make your way here today? Oh, okay. Lift Shoes Gaming, Kalinda, and HT19 will smack any Blackwing player out there. I agree. No, both two are really great players. They're not impossible to beat, but yeah, those are two really, really fucking solid players. I guess you can blame HT19 for the whole draw trap thingy, making the Blackwing matchup just a tad bit more difficult. So shout out to him. And there was a double collude drop just like that. 2-0, timely fashion. Be interesting to hear them speak again. They don't really have to though. That's the funny part. I don't think it's much to say other than one joking about cleaning up the other. It's just that Ricky did it in a very, very, very expeditious fashion. Like, goddamn. Nah, yeah. Oof, man. Just like that, Blackwings do their thing. Damage heavy deck. That judgment. It's interesting that judgment was left in the deck. Like, it's a card that I tend to not keep in. If I'm maining it, I don't keep it in against any form of birds, whether it's Vayu Turbo or it's Blackwings. It's just a dangerous, dangerous range to put yourself at half when one of their turns can easily strip you of half. So with that being said, Chuck activated it. He was sweet for it. I mean, he did have a battle trap to block the first attack, but one of them was eventually going to get through, and that's what happened. The loot was able to connect, and yeah. GG. Give me less to talk about. That's not a bad thing in a situation like this. Means we can cut you out to a B game. I'm not sure if we're getting commentary from them, to be honest. I'm not really going to twist their arm for it. I'm going to let them decide. In the meantime, you'll see Blackwings in the finals. What else you'll see in the finals? I wasn't really paying attention to the other two decks. So with that being said, whatever it is going to be a mystery. It's either going to be Christia Sworn or I was just out there too, and I saw them shuffling up and getting ready to play against each other. Don't look at me like that. Like, happens to the best of us, but you definitely do have Christia Sworn in your top 4. Christia Sworn. Oh shit! I'm sorry. It's Christia Sworn versus Blackwings. Actually, it's Bradley versus Ian. So you can potentially see Christia Sworn versus Blackwings in the finals, or you can see another Blackwing mirror. I wouldn't be upset with seeing a Blackwing mirror in the finals. They're two slightly different builds. Like, I know that may sound weird, but Ian usually has different spice in his Blackwing decks and kind of frequents our top cut. So I guess innovation and trying new shit actually can do you a little bit of justice. Yeah, my bad. I'm handling some tech. Let's see if we can get eyes on something different. Other than me, I'm gonna go out there in the players area and see what's going on. In the meantime, y'all can let me know how I felt about that last match. All right, it's the B game. That sounds so.
Game is this? Two going game three. Two going game three. So 1-1. Locals here. I played modern.
on this guy, right?
Yeah.
Super for Black Rose. Sure. JD for him. Yeah. Should put that counter right. Game.
Bradley, going into the finals, are you good to go right away? You want me to take the three or
I can go right away.
I'll grab DB.
Yeah, he was going to go right away. Yeah, no choice. He was going to go right away. People were trying to know, trying to 3 hours.
Yeah. Where y'all come from?
Virginia.
Oh, that's a drive.
Good job, Mr. J. Proud of you.
Over there. Okay, I couldn't get a monster.
I know, and I was like, I gotta pray you don't summon that Gale. And he attacked both of them. So I could only stop one attack, and I needed to Black Rose your board with all that background you had.
That Arcus lasted way longer than the next one.
I know. I had to save him. I wasn't throwing anything. I was like, I was so afraid of the release. After that release you gave me, I had JD that turn too. I was like, I just need one more name. I'm gonna hit him. Release.
I was considering like honest and Air Force maybe set back there.
What do you think he was holding? Was you really just holding it just for the Air Force? Because I'm like, if you lose the monster, what's your play after that? Were you low enough because you can't special some of the Gale?
Well, I was at 18, so if it was Mirror Force, I mean, I didn't see him having any other monsters.
I got you. So it's
So I would still be able to summon the Gale to get something else.
Yeah, you
the
were
turn
right. I
after
was
that,
looking at
it was
that
your
Arcus
play.
and I was like, that is.
Nah, I was wondering. I was like, I wonder how low he is.
Yeah. Because I was seeing everything in, like on your hand since set, and I was like, that Arcus is just wall in the air, and you were like, exactly, so you can't attack it with that honest, like.
And then he milled the Necro that final turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't even notice the Necro. Yeah, until you used it.
So the turn before that, in his interface, I was thinking about returning it to his deck.
Yeah.
And then that's when I drew the Black White monster.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I knew he was going to draw a monster after he just milled Necro and I got Black Whirlwind in hand.
Was your torrential already played?
It was milled.
It was milled.
No, sorry, it was alert.
No, I don't think he played Torrent.
It was alert.
No, because I was thinking like it wasn't
the torrential was a blind alert, draw a torrential dust shooting it.
Yeah. So his torrential wasn't. No, because I'm like, you could have got a little aggressive and stacked the plague and tried to attack anyway. You didn't have to necessarily summon anything to run anything.
Right,
But
I was like, I had the call on something. You know, summon Christie if he tries to go off, and call on the Christie if I can, or I'm gonna try to get this Black Rose to go off no matter what. So when I was like, Plague, and you chained it, I was like, okay, I'll chain the call and see if he has anything for that. And then the Black Rose goes through, I have JD sitting here, and I'll be able to just come through.
Yeah. All right, so if you're ready to just move over to the.
Yeah.
Because the other thing is, I could have waited on the transmigration as well.
Yeah.
But it's like, why do that? I know it's coming.
It's coming, right, yeah.
Good luck, man.
Good, thank you.
With the transmigration and working for you.
That's good.
All right, welcome back. You saw the B game going, so you will see Black Wings in the finals, and you're definitely going to see Christie Sworn in the finals. Hoping to see an early Whirlwind resolution if the Black Wing player stands a chance at collecting a W. Arcus, very problematic card. It bought the Christie Sworn player a lot of turns in his third game. So card's annoying as shit. 1200 attack, whatever, you know. It's the 1800 defense. You can actually set that card and be okay. Crazy how that shit works, right? And then a mill of 2 isn't that bad. Sorry, didn't need y'all hearing that. Anyways, we got a good one for y'all. Ricky's back in the finals again. It's probably gonna have to win this time for it to start making sense. Like it's only but so many times you can get to the finals before we're just like, what the fuck is he doing? No, I'm just kidding. Ricky's a solid player and more than capable of claiming one of our trophies. Uh, Bradley's no stranger to our monthly tournaments. This is the furthest he's been. So let's just see if he can actually clean up shop on his first top cut. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. I do think this is his first top cut appearance though. If I'm not mistaken, I think the last time I saw him play he was using Sabers. Oddly enough, that deck has actually proved useful as of late. Actually, yeah, people have been like really doing damage with Sabers IRL. I mean, I'm not sure if we want to count Dueling Book or not, but you got Ricky on the left, piloting Black Wings, very well, mind you, and you got Bradley, who's been upsetting folks with the Christie Sworn. I would like to say the entire day, but I mean, he definitely claimed some victims. Love to see who's going first. Sorry, one moment while I tend to the chat. Still going to make order. Yeah, second top cut. Oh shit. Oh yeah, congrats to him. Sorry about that. But grand finals, it's a solid opening. Wouldn't be surprised if that Arcus was backed up with an honest. Oh, all right. All right, couple sets. I'm quite sure you don't have to worry about Icarus Attack being one of those. Definitely choosing to play around the Mirror Force with the, that set of the Arcus. And that's the thing. 1800 is crazy. Oh, what do you know? Just so happen to see one of them things right there. And Icarus Attack isn't going to be Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, we should definitely be a little bit more careful of that. Not sure if that Lumina was a commitment or not, but just make sure we're not fishing for opponent responses with pseudo summons. Well, clear the battle trap. It's likely that a Blackwing can connect and start packing that Arcus up. So 1800 defense is gonna go a long way. He's gonna have to commit a card to get rid of it no matter what. Oh, well, shit. Oh, that's fair. Oh, oh, that helped a lot. All right. I mean, in the finals. Oh, damn. I guess I really don't pay a lot of attention. I didn't know Bradley's been in the finals before. Yeah, sorry about that. The Black Wings into yeah. I'm gonna just. I'm not gonna pick a favorite or predict this. We're already in the finals. I just want to be entertained. Hmm. So I'm looking to see what the Lumina's gonna. Oh, okay. Good gosh, man. 3 cards. Yo, if that is that a oh, thought it was about to flip a torrential tribute or something. I wasn't paying attention to what he was setting. But damn, he saw that hand already, so that helps. Probably makes this turn just a little more comfortable. I didn't see if he milled a card in it yet. I mean, Arcus is kind of doing some damage right now. Can't really call it like not really a big Christie Swarm fan, but I'm not gonna root against it either. All right, his turn just got interesting. Man, just like that. Whoa, I can't really tell how many names, and I think that's a three-piece on the names. I think that's a three-piece on the names. All right, this is always the interesting one. It's like when they bring out the arm wing, it's like I guess you got the Icarus back there, or I want you to think I do. It's one or the other. I don't think it's a DDV. Okay. Damn. Just like that. Honest could be honest can be a bitch for sure. Oh, yikes. Okay. Guess it was an update on life. I guess damage wasn't taken from a Lumina hit. I definitely missed that. I'm kind of busy eating this chicken sandwich. All right, game one going to Christie Swarm. Gonna be a tough hill to climb. A Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich. We'll say we got the Chick-fil-A catering. The build is just a regular white bun, two little pickles they put on it, and the chicken patty. I think it was a hard draw on the heavy, which is crazy. But yeah, now my build is just the standard. It's the patty, the two little pickles they put on it, and the bread. I don't do all that other fancy stuff. Plus, it's catering. I think they just give you like 100 like plain sandwiches, and I mean some sauces. And if you want to hook it up, you just hook it up that way. But yeah, standard Chick-fil-A sandwich build, like no special text or anything like that. Side, I'll be honest with you. My side was a beer. It was a Guinness. In fact, it's still not finished yet. That's exactly what it was. Actually, it is finished. Not sure both players sided for each other. I would not be surprised if a Starlight Road came in for a Starlight Road came in for Ricky. Like, I mean, it does promote the aggressive nature of the Blackwing deck. It does protect against, excuse the hiccup, Judgment Dragon. Pretty good in the post board. Shit, indeed it was. It'd be even better if it was ice cold, but I didn't bring a cooler. I just left them in the freezer for like 4 hours and was just like, ah, fuck it. They'll just warm up whenever they warm up. Can't drink them too soon or fucking fall over. But it's all good. I'm running this solo today, so I had to make sure I was prepared. But at the same time, management kept us prepared too. Staff is usually very well fed, especially when we get catering. As far as the drinks, I'm not promoting that. That was a bit of my one beer misplay. The first two were actually cold. Shout out, but did feel like going downstairs for ice. So that being said, yeah, one misplay. A W is a W though. It's almost no different than winning in time. Hey, Still moving to the next round. And here I am hosting the finals. All right, the shuffling cut has happened. Both players passing the decks back. Definitely with Ricky going first. Hopefully, it's a more solid opening than he had. Shit, hopefully Arcus won't be a pain in his ass this turn around. Arcus, Arcus being worth his weight in gold. It was an amazing fucking performance by that guy. Nah, what is Jane good for? Getting over Shore, Sirocco. Early bottomless. It's one less thing that Christia can fall victim to. Lila's a powerful ass card. It really is. Lila's a very powerful card. All right, open board against Black Wings. It would be nice if there was a way to punish it. And not quite the punishment. It's nothing brutal about it, but quarter of your life being gone just like that can be a little pressuring. I thought he was about to flip a dust shoot on him. So you talk about pressure. All right, simple set and T set. Is that gonna be an Icarus flip or nah? Gonna be an Icarus flip followed by an arm wing. Or will it be okay. But are we going for the back rows or are we going for the monster? Very interesting spot to be in. Like I could justify monster and okay. I could see merit for monster and spell trap. Yeah, and even if you didn't think that you were gonna hit like a Raikou, you thought it'd be like a Plague or even a Gardener. I mean, you'd probably want to start putting that damage on ASAP. But the simple fact that he chose to hit the monster shows that he actually wants to keep those back rows. Not only that, but the grave isn't even gas enough for the back row to be a chainable that would be like super threatening. Like backing in light doesn't do shit right now. In fact, I don't even think backing in would be set in a situation like that. Not to scare the Blackwing player into not attacking. Like his grave isn't even set up to like OTK. I mean, actually, let me not call it like that. Like we saw him score some serious damage with a double collude last go around. Ooh. I mean, the Mirror Force is wait, hold on. Is Mirror Force gone? Yeah, Mirror Force is gone. He fucking Icarus attacked it, yeah. And I'm guessing he didn't put a what do you call it? I'm guessing he didn't put a D prison in, so feeling comfortable attacking with the Dyna is great. I think that Dyna gonna do him a lot of justice. I think now's the situation of get your damage in and protect the Dyna. That's like the mission objective for right now. Like protect the Dyna. Damn. Yeah. Pressure. Pressure. Now, you don't have to put it in defense mode because of the whole Mirror Force being gone thing. But do you just attack? Oh, do you just attack with it now? Like hoping that Arcus doesn't come down and connect. Pressure. Ah, aha, aha. And oh shit, damn, this can get pretty dark. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. I get it. I get it. Wolf. Oh, I would say Mill and Wolf would have been interesting as fuck right there. Damn. Uh, uh, eh, eh, I guess I'm wondering if the MST should have been set or nah, and then just. I feel like a Starlight Road got to be back there because he just putting the pressure on. Like maybe this deck doesn't use Torrential Tribute. Or I guess Christius one doesn't use that, but now the pressure's on, and then the Dyna's attacking too. It's really trying to push this to a game 3 and get his damn trophy. I hear you, man. Ain't no reason not to. You ain't come here to lose. Ooh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Confuse the shit out of me. Okay. Hey, make those choices, man. Make those choices. I mean, it doesn't target, but still. Yo, Arcus is crazy. Ah, damn, that's crazy. Now, is there any world where you don't put the Dyna in defense mode? Like, I guess I'm wondering why he didn't do it. Could it be to bait an attack, or I don't know. Like, I thought he was gonna do it. Look how comfortable he is, knowing that. Okay. All right, just like that. I don't want to commentate no finals that don't go to a game 3, man. So here we are. Here we are, game 3. I'm glad they putting on for the crowd. I'm glad they putting on for the crowd. Be real interesting to see how Bradley goes into game 3. I guess Arcus is like a very important card in this deck. It's shown up a couple of times. I'm gonna ask him if he's using more than one. I don't really know the builds of Christius one, so shout out to not being hip. Oh, they fucking finished side decking already? Oh, okay. I like that. I like that. Trying to get me up out of here. Easy to go home and relax. Yikes. Still got work to do later on. And gym in the morning. Oh yeah, you cannot fall. Ooh, pistol up. All right, game 3, game 3. First 6 have been drawn. You'd love to see that going first. That's interesting. I be wondering what people are really searching for when they get charged. Like, I like the okay. Well, he already had a recharge. I would say I usually like Sarkin for solar recharge, but I mean I also don't play the deck that often. So hey, empty jar in Edison format is the next Frog OTK. Everyone is welcome here, but spreading that kind of hate speech in here can really have people looking at you differently. Just an FYI. Welcome to the chat, Luca. Empty jar. Mother. Oh, consecrated. Consecrated could just be game. Ah, it could be, but that shit connects. The fuck? He yarded Gardner? Oh, I was confused. Oh, this is a interesting spot to be in. Yeah, no, we try to keep the stream as diverse as possible. The earlier rounds, we were able to see quite a bit of diversity. Managed to get a Jinzo OTK deck on there. Yeah, okay, so you did end up getting the Blackwing mirror match. You know, you can't win them all, you know. But we saw a spellcaster deck too. Things didn't turn out in favor, but you know, whatever. We finally got Gigavibes on stream. You all are familiar with that deck by now. But yeah, we do like to put on like good live duels with engaging live commentary as well. Speaking of engaging, yeah, can't really do that with the consecrated face up on the field. And slowly but surely, resources are just going to be picked off, whether it's life points or cards. Life points indeed are a resource, dictates the way we play. Let's get that update in life points. Here we got Arcus shining again. It's I'd be fucking pissed. And I don't think he sided in Fissure. It's something I side in Black Wings, but okay, that's good. Clears well, it's not good. It clears the consecrated, which is good, but damn, he already lost 2 Black Wings just to consecrate its impact, so and then those were some that was just a good grave setup too. Laying around the Mirror Force protecting Arcus. Arcus is that damn good. Oh, okay. That was the best 3,400 life points I've seen spent on stream. Like, oh, correction. 2950. The best 2950 I've seen spent on stream. Paying half is sometimes worth it. I would love to see how far it's going to get him, though. That graveyard looking thick. THI, 2 C's, no K. But I don't think he'll mill himself into a deck out loss. Like that shit doesn't happen in the finals. Let's be fucking real. Where we at? Where we at? We gonna go contester? And there's no reason not to. Yeah. Faster. Discard Trap's been doing Bradley a lot of justice, man. We already saw a Karma Cut come down to get the Cyber Dragon out the way. I mean, it didn't strip any from the grave, but I mean, impact is impact. Saved that damn consecrated and picked him up 2 cards a couple turns later. But damn if that Catastrophe ain't well protected. How many cards are left in the deck? Like, asking for a friend. God damn, he's getting fucking low. His graveyard's starting to look thicker than my girl butt. Thinking out loud, that's crazy. At least he's not losing 2 every turn. He's about to start picking off little by little. Those back row sets are so fucking. Oh my god. This is bad. This is so bad. The Kree is just. Shit. The Kree is looking nasty right now. Yo, he has to hurry up. You have to hurry up and. Oh my gosh. You absolutely have to end this shit before that Judgment Dragon comes down. fucking Gardner at 8K. That fucking Judgment Dragon gonna OD on this field. Dang, Floodgate. I mean, it is Christie's Sworn though. You can't be surprised if you see a Royal Decree flipped. They're eventually gonna draw it. Damn, just like that. Oh, Christie is Sworn. Damn. All right, love to see it. I think that's the first time Christie Sworn's got a W here, so shout out to the first time. I mean, also shout out to Bradley's first win here, FGG. Man, Ricky, man. And you've been there a couple times, man. Like, wasn't even a personal thing. It's just, you've been here before, wanted you to climb over that hill. Oh, well. You could try that shit again. I won't be surprised if you eventually make it back and actually get it done. So, shout out to all who participated. I'm actually going to take a break from this and try to go round up the player for that's a bottle of Saratoga. We not going and we already know about that, but give me a break. Be right back. Yeah.
That really was. I gotta thank Marcus. Like, God,
No,
he's
you'll
keeping me in
hear
the game.
You'll hear it in the
Arcus did,
coverage.
like,
Like, Arcus was walking.
Yeah,
Like, Arcus was carrying the fucking match. Yo.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, my top 4 match and a match. Literally carried me.
Arcus.
Right here?
Throw one of these on. And try to do it close to your mouth as possible.
All right. Oh man.
Can I say something?
Oh yeah. Shit, my bad. Pardon me.
Thank
Your
you.
Trophy.
Represent. Great tournament. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, guys.
All
Really
right, congrats
appreciate
to our newest champ, Bradley J.
it. Yeah.
Seen you around a couple times. I ain't
Yeah, man.
I didn't know you was actually interested in winning the damn thing, but here you are.
Yeah, I got I think the last time I played it was the he had a players championship or something. At the same time I came in the semifinals in that one. I mean I came in the finals but I got second place, so I'm glad to have won this time coming out. Really means a lot, so.
No, that's valid.
And I also want to give a shout out to the people I test with, Alan, Francisco, Chris, a bunch of people over there. Peyton, my brother especially. Tyree, I know you've probably heard of Tyree, but yeah, him. So I just want to everybody, thank them for.
Oh, you must not know who. I played way back when. I'm definitely familiar with Tyree, but why the hell you declined the interview the first time?
I was in a hurry the first time. I had to get out of here.
All right, that's fair.
And
That's
so
fair. All right, I
was-
thought you was one of those. I'm gonna save it for the finals. I'm like, oh,
No,
you
no,
confident,
no.
motherfucker. But no, I like
Yeah.
that. Like that type of attitude though. But seeing as you were going against Black Wings, were you able to peek at their? Actually, no, because they stopped. Their shit ended way before your match ended.
Yeah.
But
I never
did you have
saw
any
what he played.
concerns going into it?
Yeah, my thing was that if I can get Arcus to stay on the board as long as I possibly can with like hopefully my traps, or I mean not my traps, but Honest and like Plague to protect him, and just knowing that their Icarus is not going to be able to target as long as he's there. That was my whole game plan, was to literally just keep him alive to get JD to go off next, and then Chrissy if possible.
Yo, you'll hear it in the commentary, dog. I was like, yeah, Arcus is just carrying,
Yeah.
yo. And then when Consecrated dropped him, like, damn.
Right, I was like, let me hopefully like, cause I put the Karma cut in. I was like, let me just protect my Consecrated and then Omega Force. That was like a last minute tech.
It's no different than playing Protect the Dyna. Like,
Yeah.
in this case, it's Protect the fucking Consecrated.
Exactly. And that was the whole
I think
goal.
it was kind of obvious he didn't side in fissures.
Right, I didn't see any of those.
Some people make sure that they can cut. Some Blackwing players make sure they can cut that fucking Consecrated.
Yes,
dog.
yeah.
I somehow managed
The
to
Fossil
fit 2
Dino
fissures
kind
on
of
the
helped
side.
me too that he had.
Yeah.
Because I was like, as long as you can't split something, I'm gonna sit here behind behind this as long as I can.
It bought you some time as well.
Yes.
He couldn't just OD on you.
And then I kept seeing my deck, and I was like, man, I'm losing deck with all these mills. I gotta stop this milling.
Oh no,
so I can get to that JD.
Graveyard was looking thick.
Yeah.
Like super thick. I was like, it's no way he's gonna mill himself out in the finals. Like,
oh, I was scared.
The finals better not fucking end like that.
That's why I was trying to get that Arcus to get him as low as possible.
I would say, don't fuck this up. We're here to put on a show. If
yeah.
you deck yourself out into a loss, we're not gonna push you.
That's embarrassing. Yeah.
No, I'm fucking with you. It's not that
terrible. I hate that shit. I'm like,
But nah, it's cool to actually have a W under your belt. I mean,
for sure.
We've seen people frequent the finals several times.
Yeah.
Actually, Ricky, the man you just played, like, he's been in the finals like 3 times. Like, he's capable of winning. Sometimes it's just not in the cards for you.
Right.
Even showing up that many times is just not in the cards for you. So you got a little bit of bragging rights.
Yeah, it feels good.
What deck did you think was gonna win if you didn't?
I thought maybe Frogs. Frogs is really strong. People are saying that's like gonna be the go-to deck, especially.
Yeah,
with the quick OTKs you can do with the Armory Arm and the
getting Colossal Armed is fucking crazy.
And then the Gigav I don't know how you even pronounce it. I'm pronouncing it wrong.
Gigavice. I mean,
Gigavice was I figured would probably do well, and it did. I think it topped him pretty sure as well. So
I would say even in a larger player base, I still think we were going to see Gigavice make its way into the top cut. It was being played by 2 solid players today, but we definitely saw one in the top cut. Did it take the crown? Obviously not. Case in point. But hold on, I just thought about something. Were you worried about the Gigavice matchup?
Not really. I've practiced against it a lot. A friend of mine plays it. I played against him multiple times with it, and what Christie is just as long as Christie comes first, should be fine against them. So.
No, that's valid. That's valid. Well, you usually don't miss these.
I try to come as many as I can.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's we all know that YCS Rhode Island happens this weekend, and it's a conflicting event. So, shout out to you for showing up and showing out.
Yeah,
but
no problem.
now you got something to prove.
Champion.
You don't want to be a little one-trick pony, man.
Exactly.
But now you up there on the leaderboards as far as the points go too. I mean, y'all come to all of these and.
Yeah.
I'm not saying to collect the points, but you don't come here to lose either.
No.
So with that being said, like as of right now, you're a champion.
Yeah, it feels good.
You got points on the board. You in the running for the invitation, but it's still like 8 more tournaments though.
I'll probably come to as many as I can.
Nah, I got you coming to at least 6 more of them. Like
for sure,
guaranteed. Frequent face. Don't be a stranger to that. Don't fuck around and drop it and chip it either.
I won't.
Say put it on your fireplace or something like that.
I got it.
You don't put that shit in your bedroom. You're not putting it in the fireplace.
Not near my fireplace, no. But I'll put it up to let people know.
Shit, the owner got his on display out there.
Charles, right?
I mean, Chuck won. Like Chuck
won
won
I remember.
Yeah, he won the inaugural event.
Yeah,
so,
I'm pretty sure he won with Lightsworn as well.
Yeah. Go figure.
Yeah.
And then it's weird when the owner wins.
Right,
like,
exactly.
Enough of his games was on stream though. So
yeah, he was. I saw him play. He was killing it.
No, yeah, it was just pure. Like, Chuck was on pure. So that was an interesting part.
Yeah, thank you.
And I like the fact that we have a new deck that won too. Like diversity is important in Edison.
I couldn't let another Blackwing take it, man. or Vayu or what y'all want to. I couldn't let him have another one.
Kind of gave one in the side of the damn big 3. I get it.
This is my top 4 matchup and my final matchups.
Oh yeah, you kind of I just thought about that. All right, cool. Nah, yeah, for sure, for
Mhm.
sure. With that being said, what are your takes on the format right now?
You know, it doesn't really change. So that's what I really like about it. You know, I don't have to put so much money into this game right now.
Okay, you kind of confused me at first when you was like, it doesn't really change. You mean like as far as like,
Edison in
I
general.
mean,
Like,
wait, the carpool damn sure ain't gonna change,
yeah,
but we have examples of our carpool can't change, but innovation is still out there. Like the Gigabyte shit, like
right.
the Gigaplant Turbo shit was a thing like many moons ago.
Like
It's
I
just people were doing the tacky shit with like Twilight Rose Night and blah blah blah. Like it was like more plant centric decks, and I'm gonna try to summon Queen of Thorns and back it up with no. This is just a more streamlined combo deck. It's a more consistent way of abusing Gigaplant.
right.
Someone just decided to wait. Someone just optimized the fucking strategy, and like here we are. Same thing with Forks. I mean, it's nothing new.
Right, exactly. Just they reinvented it, made it better. I saw something earlier which I never saw was the Jinzo whatever deck this guy was playing Jinzo, but he had Dark Arm in it and he had Machina as well mixed in there, and I was like,
We got two players that frequent our monthly. The Omar Senior and Junior. They actually
yeah,
do run the Jinzo deck.
yeah.
Now
Omar
they
beat
don't.
me last time. He beat me in the finals.
Now I don't know if they. Oh, for the invitational
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Oh, you know what? Now it's all coming back to me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say a lot of my attention was on the actual invitation.
Right, I understand.
But yeah, so I don't really like the Dark Arm in there because he doesn't really have any grave manipulation.
Right, he had to get really like he didn't even get his future fusion going. He just happened to have like DD Crow and then a double whatever the other Jinto's called.
Yeah,
I'm
he
not
had a
sure.
returner in
Yeah,
there. It's
returners.
just I don't really like constructing decks that are built on wishful thinking.
Mm-hmm. I
Like,
understand.
I mean, can that deck flow decently? Yes, it can. But the dad was just like no shade to the player. It just seems like a greedy inclusion.
I understand. Yeah.
Like I'm not willing to chance a brick, especially on a combo deck. I'm not willing to chance a brick just for the impact, even if it's the impact of Dark Arm Dragon. Like it's a greedy inclusion. Has like no synergy other than an allure. I think the deck runs allure, but
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
I'm not fitting the bitch about it. Wasn't even my game to lose or win. So hey, it's just you see it and it's just like, damn, man. Like, yeah, I guess you took a chance and it paid off.
Right,
You
yeah.
know? I mean,
Sometimes
it is
it's his
cards,
day.
so-
It's his day. You know.
I mean, well, technically, it was your day today. So,
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
like,
Yeah.
that shit can only get you for so far. So
That's true. Yeah.
Nah, solid. Do you do the DB thing?
No, I try, but I get to mine always winds up forced quitting, so I hate it. So dueling book, at least
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh damn. Yeah.
I can't. That's why I can't stand it. Or I just play with other people that are being on the computer doing it.
Nah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I guess whatever works, man.
Mhm.
Like, I'm an experienced casual, so like,
Okay.
I mean, do I know how to play? Yes. Am I good? Actually, I am. Don't let the commentary thing fool you. It's just Saturday morning day. It's kind of tough to like sit in here and play, and I get irritated just by getting dust shooted, man.
Oh, I can't stand that card. That's
Yeah.
happened. Half my games was getting dust shooted. And I have a
So-
broken hand and dust shoot. It'll take a while now. Like just one. So
Yeah, so my one true off day from work, I like to come up here and just get the commentary done. I would love to play one of these, but if I take my day off for the month and then I get non-game with a dust shoot, like y'all gonna hear about it.
I hear you.
So I be chilling. I just make sure that I keep the content as fresh and diverse as possible. And seeing people like you come up here and play shit that ain't really the big three and snatch
Mhm.
W's, that's pretty cool. I wasn't sure if you'd be on Sabres, and I think I saw you playing Sabres one time.
I did. I was yeah.
I mean that shit been
I-
doing some shit lately though.
Nah, I heard that. Yeah, I have
yeah,
seen it.
like not heard. It's been getting a couple of events actually. I think
Mhm.
it got like a Chicago monthly once.
It's
Just
just
seen a couple top cuts, and that's not a week monthly either.
right.
It's not a week.
It's just
monthly.
not a deck for me. I tried it. I didn't do well with it. So
Oh, so that one time I saw you using it, it was really just that one time only?
yeah, it was a one time
Oh,
only,
shit.
and I was like, I'll never play this again. So
I was looking forward to that. I'm like, oh, somebody playing Sabres, and then I ain't really see nothing happen. But nah, you got anything you want to add?
no, I just appreciate it. You know, coming out here, playing against everybody, the prize support and everything. So Want to say thank you.
Nah, that's dope. We appreciate you for showing up. Ran a solo today. It's just FGG Muscles with the FGG with a Feel Good Gaming Edison monthly series with our newest champion, running Christie Swarm, Bradley J.
Yep.
Shout out. Look at that cool ass trophy. I mean, you let him win one. Won't you come win the next one? We'll see y'all when we see y'all, though.
All right.
Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to like the stream and to definitely follow us. So, shit, this is YouTube. You'll be subscribing to us for the closest updates on our upcoming events, both gameplay and vending. Signing out.